renewed.
This is the Bible.
Everything renewed.
The Bible tells you when Jesus was born. Jesus,
Dude, I
it
want
is
you
a
to be as
dream.
smart as I am.
Right. And
Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a.
I'm tired of taking it represents newness. Being a new year coming about in the spring, which represents newness, blossoming, and
Everything mating, having babies, the whole nine. It was new. Everything.
Okay, that's interesting. No, yeah, better point though. I agree.
The flowers bloom, the bees pollinate, the whole nine.
So spring, new year, it makes sense. Like spring.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a.
New year is the new year.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker.
Winter, December, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
They're talking about a fiscal year. They're talking about their fiscal year.
Come on out, you rapist! Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
The only thing that can kill a snake is the blood of a lamb. Who is the lamb? Jesus Christ. And look at today. The only thing that can kill the blood of a serpent, the snake, is the blood of an actual lamb. Tell me God will do stuff on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
God is real. Everything makes sense when you really look at the grand scheme of things. Nothing is not by accident when it comes to God, man. Nothing. The only thing that can kill the venom of a snake is the blood of the lamb. An actual lamb. Y'all know what a lamb is? Come on. Of course.
Okay.
Come on. That's the only thing that can kill the blood of a freaking serpent, a snake. Tell me God is real. God don't make no mistakes. He knows exactly what he's doing every time.
No doubt.
Listen, okay. You know what? It's too much.
No doubt. Nobody's not disagreeing.
It's right. God is too real right now. Like, all I'm saying, if you don't believe in God, I don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
He puts everything out there for us to see. He literally shows us, this is me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. I
Let
agree.
me show you. And anybody who don't believe, God bless you. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just telling you.
Mm-hmm. I agree, though. Yeah.
What's up, Bridget? What's up, Bridget? Like, man, stop playing with Jesus Christ. He did not come here for no mistake. He didn't come here just by fault. He didn't come here just to have fun and just play games. Okay? He came here for real, for a reason. For us. For everybody. Even you, young Riaz. Even Muslims.
Yes, of course. I agree with you, dear. I got an interesting fact for you. You know that Jesus, peace be upon him. I say peace be upon him. You know Jesus, though, right?
You still don't believe him, though. You don't believe him.
I believe him, though. I believe in him, though. I just don't believe he's the son of God. And I'm going to say it respectfully, and I don't want to get into it. Is that okay? I'm not going to take it.
Well, you don't have to get into it at all, then.
Okay, fine. So basically, he's mentioned in the Quran multiple times, though. Wait, Tyra. Jesus is multiple times.
He's mentioned in the Quran as a prophet or as a
prophet.
Undermined,
not as the holy one.
He's undermined in the Quran.
Yeah, not as the holy one though.
So,
but I still believe he comes back though. He's still gonna come back on Judgment Day, and he's gonna.
You can ask me a question. That's fine. What's up?
Okay.
What's up?
So in the Bible itself, in the Old Testament, it says in Ezekiel 18:20, it says no man can die for another man's sin. Every man has to die for his own sin. So that's what I don't agree with. Jesus did not die for everybody's sin. Every man must die for his own sins, what he has done, he or she has done. So that's the only discrepancy, and that's what I disagree with.
Are you saying so because Jesus was human, it didn't make sense? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense. I'm saying that every man dies for his own sins.
Right.
No man, no woman, no child can die for another man's or woman's sin. You got to die for your own sin.
I think I understand.
But the difference with Jesus was he was sent here as a living sacrifice. He was God in human form.
I think. Here's the thing.
I disagree with you on that too.
Yes, he was for a brief period. Absolutely.
Can I say this? If you really understood what Jesus went through to die for us, I don't think he would say that.
He didn't die for us.
No, he did. Actually, he did. But listen, you can believe that or not. That's your business. But what I'm saying is, he died for everything that we can absolutely imagine in our brains, in our heads, in our physical bodies, and everything. By the time they got done with Jesus, they didn't know if he was a trans. They didn't know if he was male or female. That's how messed up Jesus was for us. That's how bad off he was. That's how messed up they did him. They didn't know if he was a woman or a man. That's how bad off he was.
They knew.
They knew that he was a man.
No, what I'm saying is that's how bad off he was. Y'all taking it too literal. Listen to me.
You're saying they didn't know he was a trans. Everybody
Pontius Pilate. At the time, Pontius Pilate.
Y'all missing my point.
Pontius Pilate did not want to kill Jesus. But the majority of the people,
Okay, I'm just saying trans was wild, but I get what you're saying.
No. I'm telling you,
it was hard for them to identify him.
Yes, exactly. That's the point.
But I don't want to disrespect nobody. I don't want to tread on nobody. Nobody believe, but Jesus didn't die for your sins. Jesus did not die for your sins.
I don't come into agreement.
No. Listen, when y'all say God covers every sin, right? Don't you say every sin?
No, he just said Jesus didn't die for our sins. I just said I don't come into agreement with that, but to each their own. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Okay.
I mean, I can show you all over. All over the Old Testament where it says no man can die for another man's sin.
I know my sister gave me
but isn't it silent? I'm gonna say the thing that they say that no one was before me.
I got it. That's okay. It's okay. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah, that's true. It's like debating it is kind of pointless.
I just want to
be emotional too because I know like that the word and Jesus sacrificing his life is real, but I can't make anybody else, receive that as the truth.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Okay. I mean, I respect that. I mean, look, I respect Jesus a lot, though. All the stuff he did, everything about him. The only thing that I don't believe is that he's the Son of God. That's just how I see it, though. I mean, if you see it that way, that's how you see it, and I'm not gonna take that away from you. I respect that, though. I mean, that's what you think. That's what you think. That's not for me to actually, see if I'm right or not. That's up to God. Only God knows, though. I don't. I only just go by, what I know, and that's it, right?
I agree. I agree with
I was
you.
just saying that,
He's
yeah,
not
Pastor
God's
Kyle, I was
son.
just about to say the only reason why I don't believe he's the son of God, because it's like the oneness of God, though, to me. And it's out of respect, though, that to me, like basically God to me, though, like pretty much said, no one was before me and no one is after me, though. So it's like basically to associate partners with God, though. And I'm not saying you're doing that, though. I mean, if that's how you see it, and I respect your point of view, that's how it is. I'm just telling you based on what I think, though, is, what I think. I'm not trying to disrespect no one, man. Do what you gotta do,
Right.
and I respect it. That's your faith,
Right.
and I'm not gonna take it away from you. It's all good.
But how can he be the son of God and God in the person at the same time? That don't make no sense.
Because he can manifest in whatever way he chooses. God manifests in so many different ways. So.
Okay. Anyways, I'm done now.
I can't hear you, sis.
I said I'm about to try to find this clip, and I'm done. I can't.
You're gonna find what?
A clip.
Okay.
Yeah, after this I can't. Yes.
You gotta stop letting it get to you like. But you've.
No, I'm trying not to, but I'm not there.
I used to be like that
That's
too.
T.
Like, what? I don't believe what? I get it.
It's tiring.
Yeah,
See, you gotta believe how you believe, T, and the next person. If they believe different, that's what it is.
I want other people to understand what I'm saying, but I can't make other people understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody ain't gonna understand what you understand, T. That's what you gotta understand.
Right, but just keep reiterating, like I hate when people do. Oh, I don't believe he's the son of God. I don't believe Jesus didn't die for your sin. It's just kind of hard when you know it to be true. But I have.
So what does Ezekiel 18:20 say?
Help me, like understand that people have different perspectives. Like help me to not be offended. So I'm doing better with that.
So can you look up Ezekiel 18:20 and see what that says?
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm about to mess everybody up. Hold on.
It says the person who sins will die. The son will not bear the punishment for the father's iniquity.
And after this, I'm done.
Hold on. He asked me to read Ezekiel. I'm confused. I didn't know we were talking.
No, I didn't know that. I'm just trying to. I didn't know he was doing that. I'm just trying to get myself together over here. My bad.
You asked to finish, so I was just. But he asked me to read Ezekiel, so I was reading Ezekiel. Is that okay?
No, go ahead. I'm just trying to get myself together over here.
So Ezekiel 18:20 says, "The person who sins will die. The son will not bear the punishment for the father's iniquity, nor will the father bear the punishment for the son's iniquity. The righteousness of the righteous will be upon himself, and the wickedness of the wicked will be upon himself." So that's not saying context is everything. That's not saying that's not even talking about Jesus, right? Like specifically, that is stating that there will not be collective punishment. Every man is responsible for himself when it comes to us directly. Like even if you're
so that means Jesus can't die for your sins.
No, it's not pertaining to it's just like, okay, if my mom teaches me, under the instruction of God, and I choose not to follow, like that's not her fault. We're all held individually accountable.
Exactly. So how can Jesus die for your sins if you just said each and every person held accountable for their own sins?
He's the Savior.
Okay, now man.
So go to 2 Chronicles 25:4 and read that.
Do you understand like what the Savior is though? Literally, the Savior.
The Savior is the Most High, God Himself.
Exactly.
The Savior is God Himself. Jesus is not no Savior. He can't save you from nothing.
I don't even, me personally, like, I don't want to get into, I always say, like, because I do have a God-based channel, all I do is promote Jesus. I don't debate it because it's a never-ending argument. But that's just
it's not a debate. It's not a debate if somebody can show you where you are in error.
It always turns into a debate, and it's just draining.
I don't debate it. You say what you say, and I say what I say, and I go on. Right. You believe the way you believe, and I believe the way I believe. I don't knock nobody.
I just want to play this video.
Hold on, let me say
nobody for how they believe.
When I play, right. But my goal is to just help people, like if they do believe, to just kind of carry them if they may be having a hard moment. Like I promote scriptures and I promote gaining a closer relationship with the Lord. So a lot of times when people are debating, 9 times out of 10 is somebody that don't believe. So I'm really wasting my time, and God is the greatest influencer. My job that God has called me to is to promote the word. I can point you in the right direction, and it's up to you to like kind of do what you want with it. But like there are people specifically called for that, and that's not my calling. So I just don't even get into it. It's pointless.
Okay. All right.
Too.
Okay. Here's the final. Here's the final situation. Everybody can think what they want, believe what they want, and it's fine. Here's what I have. You can believe in whatever God, whatever entity that you want, whatever religion. When you hear this, what I'm about to play, you might change your mind. Listen closely. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I mean this. Listen to this. Okay? Everybody closely. Everybody be quiet. Here we go.
Does your sin make you sick? Really? Does your sin make you sick? I want you to think about it. Jesus is in the Garden of Gethsemane, and he says, the Bible says he starts sweating blood. He's so distressed. He says, if there's any other way, please give me the option. Right? Give me the way out. Jesus would have loved to be treated the way they treated him on Passion of Christ. He would have loved to be beat that way. It was such a huge action. I mean, really happy. He would have ate that. It was just what we saw in that movie. And that was the best depiction we ever seen of Jesus' crucifixion. Crucifixions were worse than that. His intestines were hanging out. His entire rib cage was showing on both sides. His beard chunks were pulled out. His spine was opened up and exposed. The tissues and the muscles around his spine were exposed. He was beat butt naked. He was mutilated from his penis down. Isaiah chapter 11 says you could not tell whether he was man or a woman. And he was naked. Romans didn't crucify you with a garment. You were naked. The closest thing they had in that movie was how when they beat him with the cat of nine tail whips with the hooks and they were ripping chunks out of him. Closest thing they had in that movie was when the Roman guard, after they beat him on his back, the Roman guard turned him over, went like that, and they beat him in the front. That's how they did him. All of this was ripped open, all in shreds. He had to carry a 200-pound, 300-pound cross, like how we squat in the gym. He had to carry that for some miles up a hill with his body open, all his blood gone, completely no energy. And he carries it for a long way. Shows you how strong Jesus was in his human body. A man has to help him. He gets pierced in his hands with nails. The nails are like railroad picks. It pierces through the nerves in his hands. And I don't know if you ever pinched a nerve, but all the nerves in his hands are pierced through. Nerve here, nerves here, and nerves in both his feet. So he has shocking nerve pain in both arms. While he's on the cross, he's suffocating. This is all in the medical examination of what happened to him, right? He's suffocating. So he has to lean up to breathe, but he's on a rugged, splintery cross and his spine is open. So he's rubbing splintery wood on his open tissues and muscles. For 6 hours, he's doing this to breathe and rubbing, while nerve pain is shooting in his arms and shooting in his feet. Every second of his life, every breath is the most excruciating pain he could ever take. And he doesn't say anything.
And he doesn't say anything.
That's not even the whole thing, though. He's not even done, because this guy does a whole thing with this. Let me see if I can find the end of it. Because what?
Does your sin make you sick?
Like,
Really? Does your sin make you sick? I want you to think about this. Jesus is in the Garden of Gethsemane, and he says,
let me find,
the Bible says he starts sweating blood.
What?
He's so distressed. He says, if there's any other way, please give me the option. Right? Give me the way out. Jesus would have loved to be treated the way they treated him on Passion of the Christ. He would have loved to be beat that way.
He would love.
It was such a
that was easy
depiction. I would really happy. He would have ate that if it was just what we saw in that movie. And that was the best depiction we ever seen of Jesus's crucifixion. The crucifixions were worse than that. His intestines were hanging out. His entire rib cage was showing on both sides. His beard chunks were pulled out. His spine was opened up and exposed. The tissues and the muscles around his spine were exposed. He was beat butt naked. He was mutilated from his penis down. Isaiah chapter 11 says, you could not tell whether he was man or a woman. And he was naked. Romans didn't crucify you.
So where did he get this from?
You meant to play this again?
The closest thing they had in that movie was how when they beat him with the cat of nine tailed whips.
Yeah, where did he get this from? Is my question, because they don't say.
I'm trying to find another clip.
After they beat him on his back.
But this isn't. Was this said in the Bible? Because
they beat him in the front.
No, that's something he making up right there.
No. So y'all don't believe that this might be true?
No, I'm not saying that. I go specifically by what the word says.
I understand. Who Bible though? King James, a gay white man?
Listen, but my thing is, I just want to know: is it a credible source, or is this just something that I'm asking? I'm not trying to argue.
Where did they say he was beat like that?
The only difference is
Hold on. I'm just asking, like. I'm asking, like, genuinely, where did it come from?
Well, this one just came from.
I'm with you, Mo.
But it's the fact that I just hate when people just question, like, oh, he didn't get.
No, ma'am. I know he suffered. I'm just saying I go by the Bible.
If he's saying this, he should be able to show it to you.
I go by the Bible. If it's not in the Bible, then that's why I'm asking.
That's what he should be able to do.
Have y'all found it in the Bible?
I'm asking.
It should say he was beaten. It should say he was beaten, and his skin was this and that in the Bible, but it doesn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What have y'all found in the Bible about his crucifixion?
It says that he was crucified along with two other. He was crucified with two other men. It don't say then. It says that a soldier
maybe in
pierced
another
his
book.
side once he was up on the cross. A soldier pierced his side, and vinegar came out. Is what they said. They said about he was beaten. He was beaten before.
Wow.
It don't say that.
I'm just gonna tell you this.
He was beaten.
I know he suffered, absolutely, but I was just asking, like, where did he get these
folks,
specific
you can
details?
hit the link.
That's what I'm asking.
They're different than what the Bible was stating. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying.
Y'all don't think that this happened to him though?
Ma'am, you missing what I'm saying. I know he
but
suffered and he was nailed to the cross, right? But he went deeper into something else. So I'm asking, where is that in the Bible? Because I don't see
Where
it.
is
I'm not gonna
it?
put that. Who wrote the Bible? Who wrote the Bible? Who wrote the King James?
You
A
go by
white
it
man,
too.
right?
You go by it too. So what's your
A
point?
white
In
man
John
wrote the
19,
Bible. What are y'all
in
talking
John
about?
19, it doesn't say that. I'm going
What
by
Bible
John
you go by
19.
then?
A white man wrote the King James. A white
What Bible do
man
you use then? Do you
I'm
use the
just
black
going-
man's Bible?
No. The main Bible is the King James. That's what everybody
why
go by.
you-
But what's wrong with him going deeper? Listen, all I'm saying is
it's not in there. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. All we're saying is
Brienne, give me a second. Tyrone, give me a second. Can I say this? No, you're getting too emotional about it. Let me say
I'm not.
this. All I'm asking for, I get what you're saying. I love what this man has said, right? We know that Christ suffered severely.
Right. And he just gave more details besides just down on the cross.
Okay, so John 19, where it goes through the crucifixion process, all I'm asking is, what's his source? Is the source credible?
So
because we go by the Bible. That's all I'm saying.
It's just so
I've never heard nobody else say
everybody
that.
need a source. Everybody need a source when it comes to
getting
Jesus.
Offended by it.
And
we're just asking for clarity.
When it comes to the white man, everybody. The white man
it into something else.
The white man said it, so it's true.
That's crazy word. You know what?
No, it's not.
I never heard nobody else say that. No black preacher, no nothing. And I grew up in the church. I never heard that.
No.
I never heard that.
Y'all getting mad at me for no reason. All I showed y'all was a clip.
No, we're not mad at you. All we're saying is, where did he get what he's saying from?
Y'all asked
he showed it to us in the Bible.
Okay, so I think Bridget is saying what I feel. He was very detailed of things I never heard before. That's what I'm saying, Bridget. I'm asking. We're asking. That's all.
But what's wrong with me playing the clip? What if what he's saying is true?
There's nothing wrong with you playing the clip. We're just asking, where's that at in the Bible that it says
Maybe it's
that?
not in the Bible. How many other things have we found in the Bible that's not in the Bible?
It's like clip
and then
the question is, where did he get it from? Did he get it from the Dead Sea Scrolls, or did he get it from some other source? Probably is what we're asking.
Probably the Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah.
That's what we're asking. We're not saying that he's wrong or nothing like that. I'm saying I never heard it.
What did that make you feel better? The Dead Sea Scrolls?
Well, no, because so it's not for certain.
No, I'm asking. Does that make you feel better? Maybe it's from there, because it probably is.
It doesn't. But I'm like, who is that? Momo. I'm like Momo. Like, where the fuck did he come from? Where did he get this from?
Yeah.
Wow. It's just so interesting. Y'all love to believe the white man and everything he say.
Why are you doing this?
As soon as a black person say something, everybody question it.
Everything that's about black and white.
Yes,
I question everybody. I question the white man, the black man.
It's about black and white. Everything is black and white.
We're talking about the word. You go by the same word.
And the word has been divided by race
right
too.
Now.
The word was started by divided by race.
Make it make sense.
Because who started the word out? Who gave the word to the people?
I'm just saying you're contradicting yourself because you go by the King James Bible. What are you talking about?
No, all I did was play y'all a clip and y'all getting y'all panties up in a bunch.
Turn
it into us. You got mad because we asked what was the source.
Our panties are not in a bunch. We're just asking a question where he got that from.
That's it.
Where did he get it from?
Okay, but what if he's right on his?
We're not saying he's wrong. We're not saying he's wrong or right. We're saying where did he get that from? We never heard that story.
53:5. Boom. When he was pierced for his transgressions.
He was pierced. It ain't say he was beat up. His back was open. None of that.
You on child? I can't.
It didn't say intestines were hanging out. I never heard of that. I know
his
body was
hard. It didn't say none of that.
Everything's so little. But
from what I've read,
beaten and hurt and scorned and tore up from the floor up. Y'all are literally coming at me because
No,
my
we're not
God,
coming at you. Don't do that.
You're
Don't do
not
that. We're not
processing
coming
what
at
we're
you.
the
saying.
God that I believe
We're
in
not
was
coming at
You
you. I'm
getting
asking a
your
question.
feelings
coming
going
at me
somewhere
from
else.
the little bitty things about the fact that he was
As
I'm just
much,
asking a
okay,
question.
it's the fact that he
as
was
much,
torn up.
listen, as much as I promote the word and I
Wow.
believe in it wholeheartedly,
Wow.
for you to sit up here and say I'm trying to
Wow.
discredit the crucifixion, you
Wow.
and your feelings. We not saying that.
Wow.
You taking it somewhere else.
Wow.
Ain't nobody coming at you sideways. Why would I come against the word? And that's what I'm about on my YouTube channel.
Wow.
Make it make sense.
Wow.
You and your feelings about something else. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not in my feelings about nothing else. Thank you. You are.
Ma'am, no, I'm not. I just asked where did this man get the information from, and you start going in.
No, I didn't. All I'm saying is, what's wrong with him saying what he said, and everybody just going at me for nothing? Like that's
We
all
didn't
I'm
say
saying.
anything was wrong with what he said. We're saying, where did he get that information from? That's all we're asking.
That's it. And you said we're mad at you, but you start going against us talking about y'all believe in the white man word and all of this. What?
No, we're
just
not
asking
mad.
where
We're just asking where did he get the information from? I mean, like, I want to
That's
go and
it.
see where he got it from.
That is it, sis.
Y'all
We just
do, but
asked
it's
you a
okay.
question.
Y'all do, but it's all right. Y'all do. Okay.
That's why I don't like talking religion because people like get all in their feelings and stuff, and it's really not even that deep. Because if somebody asks you a question, you should be able to answer it, and if you're not able to answer it, I mean, you say I'll get back with you on it. I mean, that's all we asking. Like, where did he get the story from?
I don't go this route. When it comes to God, I don't go this route. All I do is promote it, and that's it. If you want to debate it, you can go to somebody else.
If you had a whole nother video about this, but I can't find the whole video where you break it all.
But I just hate like if somebody asks a question, you feel like somebody is coming against you. That's not true.
No. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Well, I'm not trying to do that, but all I'm saying is, I just want y'all to listen, like, because I feel like y'all not hearing where I'm coming from.
We listen, and we ask the question. We ask where did he get his information from?
I dropped the.
That's all we said was where did he get his information from? I mean, like, is that wrong to ask?
No, nothing is wrong with that.
Absolutely not, because we go by the Bible. And it's the same Bible she go by, so I don't know why we had to go into y'all believe in the white man.
I'm in my feelings, so if I'm in my feelings, I apologize. I'm just in my feelings.
Well, if you all want to continue the conversation, I dropped the link in the chat. I know T is tired, so come over to Stanley versus the World. Continue the conversation.
Are you gonna let the world talk tonight?
Could you'll have to come over and find out. What I'm trying to say is,
that means no.
He is tired. You can come over here.
I love you, T. I love you, sister.
I love everybody.
We're not disagreeing with you, T. I promise you, we're not disagreeing with you. But Stanley,
I do not want to intrude. I'm just offering, come over here. Let T speak.
So please go over and support Stanley.
Y'all just come over and talk. You don't have to support me because I'm not anywhere near as religious as y'all. So.
No, I'm not religious. I just believe in God. I'm not religious.
T, I actually kind of understand your worldview on this, but I do not want to interfere because compared to you all, I'm a blasphemer. So.
I'm a real blasphemer, Stanley.
They call me the devil. I just don't go to church. If that makes me a blasphemer, then
Well, T, I look.
Different in church. Yeah, that
Yeah,
definitely don't.
So anyway, it's an offer. The links are there.
Y'all go support Stanley, please, and go shout out to Stanley.
And I promise I will let y'all talk. Even Tyrone.
Even Tyrone.
Okay. He ain't gonna let me talk. He's not gonna let me talk. He's not gonna let me talk. I'll come over there, but he's not gonna let me talk. So.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let y'all talk because I don't know the Bible as well as you all do. So I might do more listening, but I might moderate too. And I know y'all are used to me moderating, but I can do that too.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I love though. I'm sorry though.
Good night, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. I'm just really in my feelings real bad this week.
Oh, don't be in your feelings, T.
I can't help it. I'm having a woman moment this week. It's just one of those. It's just that time of the month. It is what it is. So,
I've been drinking.
No, it's more than that.
Maybe we should.
Well, it's okay, Tyrone. So have I. Therefore, I know how to meet you.
I love y'all. At the end of the day, it's no hard feelings with nobody. It's been a crazy week this week. So, it is.
Ooh.
It's been crazy.
I've been drinking.
Please go over to Stanley. Right now, please go over to Stanley. It's Saturday morning, and yeah, go ahead and get your breakfast.
No.
And maybe when you feel like this, sis, maybe you just need to take a little break.
Yeah, I probably.
No, I'll be trying to get T to calm down.
I'm gonna just take me a little. Yeah, I'm gonna chill tomorrow.
She get real emotional, so I try to calm her down on different panels. You know, she like when they be saying crazy stuff, she's like, "Whoa!"
Let me give a compliment to T right now. She's having patience with y'all.
I really am. Trust me.
Well,
because usually I cuss people out when I say.
Yeah, I feel the tension.
But you have to view it from both sides, though, because people are also patient too.
Well, man, no love. I don't mean to step in between that. I can.
Yeah, because I'm
not talking about you. I'm talking about other people.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
yeah,
going to
Stanley. What Stanley said.
No, I'm just saying. But I'm just saying. I'm just
I'm about to pray and I'm going to Stanley's page.
You know what? You better pray for me.
You better pray, honey.
Because Stanley about to go in. Oh, you
No,
know what? Can I ask Stanley something? Do you refer to your son as MFer when he makes you mad?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised.
Well, no, I have before, but he is my son. Look, here's the difference. He is 18 going on 19. Who on this panel is 18 going to 19?
Right.
Me, Stanley.
I treat adults.
I'm 18 going 19.
I know 18 is not 30. It's
right. That's
so
true.
I know I'm real good about trying to meet people where they are.
Mm-hmm.
I want you.
And Tyrone, you are anything but you're old motherfucker acting like this. You don't want Tyrone. I just literally define.
All right, I love y'all. I'm about to get out of here.
Love you,
I'm gonna let you end it. Love you too.
No, you ended, girl.
No, y'all, you ended.
I'm about to go to Stanley's channel.
Me too. You ended. He was talking.
Hey, I'm here. Y'all come on over. I promise, Tyrone. Mo, you can lead the conversation. I have no problems.
Go ahead.
I will moderate.
His show. and then since then everybody just come over there.
And I promise, if it's not politics, I won't be mean.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's okay. It's all right.
I love listening to you. Like, you don't even know. Sometimes I don't say anything, but I'm in the bushes, like, just laughing.
That's even scary.
Okay, I'll come over. I'll come over.
Yes, you come too.
I'll come too, though, for the first time, I guess, though. You know, I got you, man.
It will be an experience.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
What, you think I'm going to beat you up?
No, I don't think you do that, though. It's just probably sometimes like, I don't blame you, though. I don't blame. Sometimes, though, I don't blame you. Sometimes I can actually,
right? You know, sometimes you need to beat them up.
Well, here's the deal. Honestly, I really do meet people where they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're 18, I'm not going to beat you up like I would a 35-year-old.
Right.
I expect better from the 35-year-old.
Okay.
And I ask advice about stuff I don't know.
I feel like Stanley has always been nice to the women, though. Like,
well, why not? Why would I not be?
Right.
Ooh, child.
Well, no, yo. What I mean,
trust me, that even my
I think, and I said to my point, the men who want respect from women or submission are not good enough men. And I heard what Tough Guy said. You should respect a man because he's a man. I think that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
And I got him together.
Then he said, "You're supposed to respect men because we're the protectors and all of that." Okay,
and you know,
respect is a two-way street.
Yeah. I heard what Tough Guy said. And
I'm like, y'all got it.
I said submission comes naturally with a man on his job.
You get it. I don't think Tough Guy my wife and I, it was never like, you know, we have to sit down and write out the roles on paper. You be a man and she will recognize you're a man. If she's a woman and she goes, well, no, Stanley, you're being too mean, you listen to your wife. She might know better. You might know better. Life is situational, and everyone wants to write rules, and there's no unifying theory. There is. That's the one thing that people keep going on about life. There is no unified theory of how to be human. You have to be more in the moment, but you also have to be a little bit better than the moment.
Right.
And I know that seems so metaphysical, but I'm where I am. My parents are where they are. You know, even anyway. I'll belabor it. I'll go on all night, but y'all need to think more, and not anyone in this panel. Kind of thinking about a larger John Galt universe. Y'all need to think more.
Okay, I kind of agree though with, you know, basically the submission pies, and that's how I've always said though. Some of these men do nothing to earn that. I've always said that, bro. They do nothing to earn it, though. That's why they don't deserve it.
Right, well, I'm gonna drop off and go back, and y'all come over if you want.
All right, I'm about to end it, y'all. We're heading to Stanley's live. I put the link.
And once again, T, I literally love your channel. Y'all are so mellow. You especially, and Mo, of course. I really like Mo, Virgo. You know, y'all are pretty awesome.
Stanley, thank you.
Yes, I know it's me, though. Sometimes I'm very complex. It depends how I wake up in the morning.
Right.
Sometimes
Finish the story over here. let T go to
Right,
sleep.
but Riaz, I wanted to say this. Like sometimes when you're talking, I don't know if you are like directly like in the mic because sometimes it sounds muffled and I can't hear you really clearly, or if the mic is too loud. I don't know.
Okay, wait. How do I sound though?
You sound okay.
Okay, so I was just about to say it depends
Sometimes
how I wake up.
I think it'd be too loud sometimes. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, my bad though. All right, that's probably a connection thing. And
Virgo,
I just
are you okay? Are you awake, Virgo?
All right, folks. Well, folks, I am back.
Virgo sleep. Okay, well, I'm gonna end it, and the link is in the chat to Stanley's
Hey, Tyrone.
live. I'm gonna go support Stanley.
Tyrone. Hold on. You know what? I cannot hear you.
Stanley.
Oh, there you are. Look, I kind of appreciate, who you are. So,
Stanley, what the hell you mean by that, Stanley?
no, I literally mean that.
I'm trying to say, I'm saying, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I appreciate who you are. You're a good friend of Stanley versus the World, the show.
Oh yeah, man, I've been down
Now,
with John
now,
and 8B and
don't
Portia
be
and you.
acting. Don't
I
don't
be
be
trolling
making
most
this.
of the time, Stanley. I be trolling most of the
No,
time, man.
I
Don't
know what you
don't take
do.
it personally. I
You
troll most of the
actually
time, but
troll. You actually are a better troll than me. Maybe
yeah, I
that's why
troll
I'm
a lot,
getting this
man.
far.
Okay. Hey, what happened?
Hey, what's
Who's
up,
that?
Ria?
Virgo?
No,
Ria.
that's your
Yeah.
That's Virgo. Is that
Who is
Virgo?
that? It's Riaz. Deal
I
with it,
don't know what
dude.
the hell it is. I'm fucking fucked up right now.
Hey, distant lights. Then
And I'm
take a
rolling me
deep
a blunt.
breath and control your fucked upness.
I'm rolling a blunt, so
You
leave me
you know
alone.
you know how to do that.
Okay. I get you on that though, man. I don't blame you sometimes. I'm very complex though, and depends how I wake up in the morning. Or sometimes I'm really chilled out. Sometimes I'm really hyped though. So I gotta learn
Hey,
to
bro.
relax.
You do.
So Stanley, what's the title of the show?
Oh my lord, I have no clue. Rage Against the Global Corporate Machine. You know who that's directed to, right?
Be brave.
And you know what? See, this is the beauty of it, Tyrone. I don't have to put his name in the title of my show. I know how to use words. I have plausible deniability. There's no be brave in that title. This motherfucker is out of his league and he just doesn't even know it. That's what amuses me. Be brave is an amusement, not an adversary.
An amusement, like an amusement park.
More like a little teddy bear.
Do you think Be Brave frolics a lot?
No, I think Be Brave likes people. I think Be Brave is do you know who Father Coughlin? Do you know that reference?
No, tell it to me.
Be brave.
Let me
Be
hear it.
brave. If you put Be Brave in a white suit and put him in a tent revival, that's Be Brave. He knows how to talk. He knows how to rev up emotion, but there's
Jim Jones.
nothing. No, not Jim Jones. Father Coughlin. Look, Google Father Coughlin. Coughlin.
So what was Father Coughlin responsible for?
He was a radio preacher way back in the early radio days, and he would rev up, those audiences. Google it. Just Google it before you'll know what I'm talking about if you know the reference.
I'll check him out, Father Coughlin. I'll check him out later. I'm here, Stanley. I'm here just on the panel. I am not gonna say much. I'm just here. I'm getting high, listening, drinking my beers. So get it crunk, Stanley. Where's Solid Snake? Where's everybody at? Come on with the come on. So you had your topic was something about whiners. So let's get into who's the whiners.
Well, no, that's Monday's topic.
Well, we might have to do that tonight.
No, we don't have to do. And by the way, here's the interesting thing, and I know where I get at a disadvantage. When you have 12 motherfuckers wanting to talk, I'm at a disadvantage.
Let 12 man up.
And there's 12th man.
Let 12 man up.
If you want some fireworks, you're gonna get it from 12th man.
Well, let 12th man up, damn it.
He's already here. Say hello to 12th man.
Young Riz. What's up, Young Riz? How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing good, Tyron. How you doing, though?
Oh, that's a female. Damn, my bad.
I'm not a female,
dude.
Tyrone.
Tyrone. You know, Tyrone's taking a fast track to being in the back. Don't. This is my panel, Tyrone, and you know how.
Young Riz is not a female.
Okay, what you're gonna? Hey, Tyrone.
Come on, man. Don't do me like that, man. I'm trying to get right.
Tyrone.
And I want to apologize. I want to apologize if I'm wrong.
Tyrone, and no N words either.
What?
First
Negro,
person saying N word. First person
Negro.
saying N word. Dude, you're testing the waters. First person saying N word is gone.
Stanley. Nice. That's the N word.
N word. Well, you know what? I'm okay with that N word.
So if I refer to myself as the N word, can I say it?
No. Is it a word?
Can y'all hear me now?
Then, if we must, sure.
Okay.
No, I should check. Okay. Hey, Tyrone. Hope you all are having a good day.
You're a little staticky. You need to turn down your volume, and then we go from there.
Drip King, Drip King. Riaz, hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening, though.
What? Riaz, can you tell me, are you male or female?
I'm a male, basically. It's just my voice.
Tyrone.
It's okay.
Tyrone.
Come on. Stanley, I don't know, Stanley. I'm not doing anything wrong, Stanley. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm just trying to get mine.
Tyrone, you are subtle mean. Has anyone ever called you passive aggressive?
No, they called me aggressive.
Okay, well, let me be the first. You are passive aggressive. You are passive aggressive men.
There's nothing passive about me.
Passive aggressive men are not men.
Nothing passive.
Okay,
and you're not,
dude. You're gonna be the first to be put in the back. Stop being passive aggressive. Be direct with your questioning. Now, if you came up here to learn lessons, I can teach you.
Okay, young Riaz, I got you. You soft spoken. I'm sorry if I misidentified or whatever.
No, I think
sorry
you're soft spoken
that.
because you're passive aggressive, Tyrone.
No, I'm not being passive
aggressive. Ask your question.
I asked the question. You won't let me ask the question without telling me I'm passive aggressive.
I really want you to be respectful when you ask the question.
I'm being respectful.
Are you?
How much more respectful can I be? I asked him a question. I wasn't disrespectful.
I want you to, maybe you didn't learn how to ask a question respectfully back in your day. I know you're not a young man. Tyrone, let me be the first to teach you how to ask a question respectfully if you don't know how. If you need help, just say, hey, Stanley, you're back.
I'm shut the fuck up. I'm about to drink some beer and smoke some weed. Go ahead, Stanley. Do your monologue.
Okay,
I
but look,
have no.
man.
I'm not HB. I'm not that talented.
Okay. Anyways, though, I was just about to say that it's all good, though. Did not take it as disrespect, but I get where you're getting at, though. It's okay, no problem, no. I get you
Well,
try
it's
hard.
not for you. Oh, whoa. This isn't T's panel. You don't get to take it over. I'm
Okay,
not that
sorry.
interested. I'm not that interested in your monologues either. So let's not think. This is a different P to tear. So, 12th man, what you got to say?
Oh, not much. I just thought I'd get up here and say howdy. I hope everyone's having a great morning. And just woke up from a nap a while ago and thought I'd get on here and give y'all a shout.
Well, no, I'm glad you did. I got your email. Explain the email you sent.
Oh, about the Black Alpha Network.
Well, no, I've never actually watched it. I guess I'll have to. What the video you sent me was rather disrespectful of Kamala, don't you think?
Oh, where she was drinking. She was drunk, which we all do. I mean, but,
well, I didn't ask you if she was drinking. I explained you. I asked you to explain the video and why you sent it.
I just thought you might find it interesting.
Do you want me to? So what you want me to do is show the video? I could do that. You sent
we
it
can
to
watch
me.
it then.
So, yeah, let's have a look at it, and then I'd like you to explain it. And I will have a response once you have explained it, because
I was probably pretty deep in. I was probably pretty deep
don't
in
care
my
what
cups
you were.
when
I
I
don't care what you were. See, don't explain it away.
All right.
Stand by it. Stand up like a man.
Stand by your man.
Stand by your
That's
man.
funny.
He said, "Stand up like a man, not stand by
Stand
your
by
man."
your man. I'm standing
And
by
you know
you,
what?
12th man.
I think the two of you together could probably stand up.
I'm standing by 12th man. That's what you
And you know what? I literally just said that y'all need to help each other. How is that wrong?
Yeah,
Hey, run the tape. Run the tape. Run the tape. Run the tape, Stanley.
I'm trying to. Give me a second. Let me figure out how to get this beautiful bean footage.
Stanley, did you say you got your studio all set up now with the microphone and all that?
I did. It was in my son's room, except he came back today. So I had to disassemble it and put it back into my room. So,
right on.
And you know what? I have a third bedroom, which is full of boxes and stuff. So my lesson is learned. I took the lazy way out. I will have to clean up that third bedroom.
You got a 3-bedroom house, Stanley. That's pretty cool.
You didn't know this?
No, I thought it was a 2-bed. I didn't really know, to be honest. And
well, it's a fairly small. Well, there are lots of things you and John Galt et al. Don't know, and
of course,
those. However,
Stanley's a middle class nigga.
Very middle class. He's a
middle class nigga.
Where I am.
I'm a poor ass cracker.
That's why he don't act.
You know what? No one ever. I have never called you a cracker.
No, he's not a cracker. He's a saltine.
Wait, hold on one sec. I'm gonna do an stop the bullshit.
I don't get offended by it.
What you're gonna do is
12th man is a saltine.
Here for the tea is the most wonderful wife, mother, friend of this show. She does not
You
know
don't
her
even
like
know
that.
her for the truth. You
Okay,
don't even know her for the
I
truth
don't
like
know
that.
why your passive aggressive asses need to talk.
You don't even know her like that for you to.
You know what? I do not know her like that. I know the content of a character, you dumb son of a bitch. It's especially poignant because I don't know her. I literally know the content of her character by the way she presents herself on her show and other shows. I've never seen anything other than Grace. So shut your dumb ass up, Tyrone. No, I don't know her. I don't need to know her. I know the content of her character literally through the words and the way she carries herself. What the fuck is wrong with you, Tyrone? Who ruined you? Stop the bullshit, son. Roll your joint, drink your beer, and try and be someone that's worth respecting. Carry yourself better, son. Is my point.
Telling you, I don't know the big words. I need to be taught.
You don't no, motherfucker. You ruined the whole vibe. When, motherfucker, you are not telling me. Okay, I don't know what the fuck. This isn't Be Brave show or John show. Motherfucker, you don't tell me. You come up on my panel and we might have a back and forth, but you never tell me. Y'all motherfuckers think I'm just some like passive Negro because of the softness of my voice. Motherfucker, you better show some respect. Show the content of your character, Tyrone. And I'm dead serious.
A nigga in error.
Okay, first word is nigger. You're done. I told you not to do it. If you don't have self-control, that is a Tyrone problem, not a Stanley problem. I don't give a fuck about content. I care about character. Content of character. Maybe that's where your dumbass got it wrong. You thought content and character were synonymous. Show me your character, not your content. And maybe YouTube kind of separated one from the other. Tyrone, you save that bullshit for for John Galt or Be Brave. If you want to be on my panel, you better motherfucking show character, not so much content. This is your last chance and you're gone. I will boot you from this panel. You're in the back now. I'll boot your ass if you keep this bullshit up. This is the warning.
On the ground. Where them fans at?
Boots on the ground. Don't overtalk.
Where them fans at?
You're welcome.
Where them fans at? Where them fans at?
Where on earth? I don't give a fuck. See, this is the other mistake. You and John Galt and HB. I don't give a fuck about the content. The content is me. Agree or not? The content is my character, not content of character. My content on Stanley versus the World is my character. Now, you tussle with the words. I know how to use words. Maybe you should learn. So anyway,
I'm asking you to teach me.
12th man, I'm done. 12th man, what have we here?
Man, I'm asking you to teach me and just tell it to me in layman's terms.
I don't get, motherfucker. You're not.
Well, I'm not a dumb motherfucker. I just don't understand what you're saying.
I don't know. Are you 18? Is it my job to
No.
teach you?
No, I'm not 18.
Is it my job to, Tyrone? Don't try my patience.
Yes, it is.
My job.
You're supposed to learn something new.
Is it my job to teach you? You're not a little boy. You need to go back to your roots. Stanley is not a teacher. Stanley is someone who assumes if you come up here, you can be equal to the task. Stop it.
Oh my God.
Oh, your God is not going to help you on my panel.
You're right. You're definitely right
I
about
know
that.
I'm right. Thank you for confirming. Your God will not help you.
You are definitely
On
right
this
about
panel.
that.
Absolutely.
But I won't say, oh my God.
So,
Oh my God.
12th man, I didn't
Yes,
realize this was 3 hours. Do you have? Should I just start it from the beginning? Kamala Harris drunk return. What's in this? Anything special?
She dancing.
Listen
Where
for
them
yourself,
fans at?
Stanley, and
Where them
make your
fans
own
at? That
12th
coming
opinion.
man's
on.
talking. Tyrone, let 12th man talk.
She
Or you could
dancing. Where them fans
watch
at?
it or skip through it like you usually do, Stanley, and then I wanted
Okay,
your
motherfucker,
opinion.
I'm not skipping through 3 hours of content. Why did you send it to me? You expected me to
He
watch all
wants you
3
to look
hours?
at her doing the dance, the line dance. That's what he wants you to look
What
at.
I want you to do is let 12th man talk. Can you do that,
I'm
Tyrone?
telling you what he wants you to look at.
Motherfucker, you don't tell me shit. I tell you, not the other way around.
Well, tell me, Stanley, can you show Kamala doing the
Don't really give a fuck. Why? I thought it looked interesting. So you want me to pick through 3 hours of content?
Well, you can if you want, Stanley.
Okay,
You don't even
motherfucker,
have to show it.
I'm not doing what I can. Don't send me 3 hours of content just because you think it's fun. I don't have 3 hours in my day to watch this sort of stuff.
Yes, sir.
But don't call me sir. I'm just saying it's a provocative little thing there. I thought you had a point. 3 hours
Well,
of a point. 3 hours of a point is not a point. Stop that, 12th man.
you're an elder and an officer.
Don't do it
so
again.
Of course, I'm going to call you sir.
Yeah. You know the first thing you learn as an officer? Take a guess.
You have to tell me I'm not an officer, Stanley.
Sift through the bullshit like I just did. Don't send me 3 hours of nothing. Point out the parts that I need to pay attention to. So here's your first day of officer school. I'm not going to spend 3 hours trying to make your point or get a point. You need to do better, son. If you're going to send me clips, not 3 hour shows.
again,
Gotcha.
motherfucker? 12 man, don't listen to that motherfucker. Fuck him. Fucking civilian.
Yeah, don't listen to
He's
little
a
old
fucking
me.
civilian, 12 man. But he try to treat us like we in the military. But that shit don't work like that. You a
You know what?
civilian,
I
motherfucker.
honestly believe the military would have served both of you better.
Fuck the military. I'm not indoctrinated like that. I don't have to go in the military for a motherfucker
Yeah,
to
that's
tell me
all the military. All
when
the
to shit,
military does is
iron my
indoctrinate.
clothes and all that, motherfucker. I was brought up with that shit. I was taught how to do all that. I didn't need to go in the military for that.
So your parents were like the military?
No, I didn't need to go in the military. I was taught how to iron. I was taught how to goddamn get up and do what I have to do. I didn't have to go in the military.
And you
So
think
you went
that's
in
as
the
good as the
military. You went
military?
in the military to make something of yourself because you were from a
No,
country ass family. You were from a country
oddly
ass
enough.
family. Your dad and
Oh,
mom, you were from a country ass family, and they wanted you to be something. So you went in the military thinking that you became something, but you didn't. You became an
I
indoctrinated
got
slave. Is what you became,
I
Stanley.
got
Period.
you. All
Period.
right. Well, much like a John Galtian point of view, you think you know shit about
No, this
me,
is
and
Tyronian point of view, not John Galt's.
I know you think you scored points, and you just made me
No, do you
laugh.
think you scored points? Have you scored points?
Well, this is the odd thing about
You
me.
haven't
I don't
scored
give
any
a
points yet, Stanley.
Okay,
You need to
motherfucker.
catch
I
up.
need to
You're
put you
down
in the
3-0.
back. You're doing an HB. My point is, why the fuck do you think I need to? Why do I need to score points? What would that matter? Motherfucker, we're not in the same game. There are no points to score because you're not in the same game. Stop that bullshit. And there's several motherfuckers on here who want to go like make comparisons like we are in the same league or y'all need to stop that bullshit. You need to prove yourself to yourself. I don't give a fuck who you are other than being on this panel. Stop thinking that we're playing the same game. The same ridiculousness about all blacks are in a community. Motherfucker, you lost that argument about 60 years ago. You lost it 100 years ago. Don't compare Stanley to Tyrone. If you want to make that comparison, you lost already. Stop the bullshit.
Excuse me.
You are not me. I am not you. Don't make these kinds of comparisons. And I don't know what to say other than we're not playing the same game.
You and want to be in you, Stanley.
Okay, I don't give a fuck how you view me. Why do you think I give a fuck how you see me? Stop that. Stop that little playground bullshit. We are not going to the same school. We never did. Stop it, Tyrone. And if I have to teach you a harsh lesson, I will. We are not at the same school, son.
Oh my! I'm waiting on this harsh lesson. Teach me, Stanley.
It literally went over your head, didn't it?
Literally went over your head, Stanley. I want the harsh lesson. Give it to me, Stanley.
When I say,
ow, Stanley, give it to me.
I'll let you lick your wounds.
I'm licking them, Stanley. I want to lick you too.
All right. Well, let me put it to you this way, and it will probably go over
When was the last time? When was the last time you've been licked, Stanley?
I want to prove a point. I'm more likely to be.
I'm trying to prove a point. I want to know when was the last time you've been licked.
You are interrupting me, and I'm not. I, Tyrone, am more likely to be on this boat fishing than you are. Now let's see if you can figure out my point.
Tell me the last time you were licked, Stanley. I'm waiting, Stanley.
Oh, you can be ignored.
I don't want to be ignored. I want to know when was the last time you were licked.
Boat.
When was the last time you were licked?
This poor little attention-seeking fool. I am more likely to be on this boat than you. Now, motherfucking figure it out, son.
Mario's going to be tired. Too tired to fish. There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
They can wait.
No.
I am more likely to be on this boat than Tyrone. That rod in reel is probably $500.
Yeah, it's different.
We're not even talking about the line. I am more likely to be on this boat. I'm more likely to own the boat.
Here, just back up.
Nobody's worried. We're only worried about that tuna. And I'm guessing it's a motherfucker. Don't interrupt me. I am more likely to pull a big tuna out of this water, and I wonder why. I bet. Oh, that's a red snapper.
Yeah, I haven't seen one before.
I am more likely to be on this boat than Tyrone. And I bet he won't be able to figure out why.
I was gonna send you a fishing video
Motherfucker,
too,
I
but
do
I
not
wasn't
know
sure
why
if
you
you
need
would
to
be
talk.
interested.
12th man, I'm more likely to be on this boat than you.
I don't know about that.
Okay, then
I've been on a lot of boats,
you
buddy.
are as talkative as Tyrone. Nothing burgers.
Look like they're having fun
Okay, I suppose you need to go in the back too.
Yeah, gray.
I am more likely to be on this boat than 12th man or Tyrone. Let's see if they can figure out why.
Bring him up close so I can. I said it wasn't a juice. Wow, it's a big shark.
And that poor shark, they fight to the death. That shark is. If they bring him on the boat, he's going to be shark food.
Wow.
They will fight to the death.
Is that how big every shark?
And once they turn
is?
over like that, they're done.
They're a lot bigger when they're closer.
He is.
Eric, we need the de-hooker.
Poor shark. I try not to catch them. That poor thing. When they turn over like that.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
So, I will let this go. And I'm not going to even fucking bother.
What's going on, man? My name's Pilo.
I'm not going to bother even trying. Y'all need to fucking learn the lesson or you can't. You are not me. Stop the bullshitting. Be who you are, but don't try and be me.
Stanley Stallone, how are you doing?
Good. So, I think I'm just trying to teach little boys who are 30 or 40 how to
little
be
boys,
I swear, Tyrone, you are not.
You gotta say that you talk, man. You can't teach a 30 or 40-year-old man.
Motherfucker. Now he wants to go in on my son. Yeah, I've never asked this motherfucker about his sons. And I have volunteered a little bit more information than I should have. But look at this motherfucker going in on my son. Motherfucker, you're not what my son is. I am not you. Stop trying to ask questions about shit you may or may not understand. Ask me advice. Don't make a comparison. Period.
That I ask you,
motherfucker, why ask me?
Why you gotta be so complicated, baby? Hey, baby, why you gotta be so complicated?
Because right now, Tyrone, you can do better.
Why you gotta be so complicated, baby?
Because I am.
You know what you're doing, right?
What I'm doing is not being.
You're showing your subtle side.
Okay.
You're showing your.
Once again, I get to put a motherfucker in the back. Approach me right, bitch. The reason I'm so complicated is because life is not pussy or grits. You want to make it is submission or bitch. This anti-black bullshit that I keep hearing is you're either a black woman or you're white woman. White women are this way, black women are that way. And they're hard and fast rules. And I'm going to be honest with you. Probably the only smart person on this channel, and I would like to say me, might be HB. Y'all are dumb motherfuckers. Every fucking single one of you are dumb motherfuckers. No subtlety. Y'all want to present an image. It's content, and you think that's character. Y'all took the content of your character literally instead of understanding that they can be two different things. Content on YouTube is not character necessarily. And I get bored with motherfuckers like y'all. Tyrone, I'm not John Galt. You better fucking figure out how to meet people where they are and be more situational. Tyrone as Tyrone might work on Be Brave's channel or talking to John Galt. Motherfucker, we're not all the same. You need to meet people where they are, and you're not meeting me where I am. You better do better, son.
Do before where you are. I want to meet you ahead of time.
Can you go back about 5 seconds and say the beginning of a sentence?
I want to meet you where you aren't. I want to meet you in a different place.
Where am I not?
I don't know where you are right now, but I want to meet you there.
Then, motherfucker, if you don't know, what the fuck are you talking about? If you don't
Why
know,
are you cursing me out? I'm trying to figure out where you at so I can meet you there. I'm trying to figure out where you are so I can meet you there.
Stop figuring it out.
Well, what am I supposed to do, Stanley?
Literally, you're supposed to just
tell me where you are so I can come to where you are.
It is none of your motherfucking business except what I choose to reveal.
Well, reveal where you are to me.
Stop trying to make it your business.
Reveal where you are to me. Are you in Carrollton, Georgia?
You need to do your business, son, not mine.
I want to do your business.
Yeah, you know what? Wipe your ass and flush your own toilet.
I'm trying to wipe your ass.
Y'all cracking me up.
I'm trying to wipe your ass, Stanley. What's up?
Yeah.
Have you seen it yet? Have you seen it yet?
Dude.
Have you seen it yet? Because I'm trying to wipe your ass.
You know what? What I'm going to let you do is be Tyrone.
And what I'm going to let you do is be Stanley. You already admitted that you was anti-black the other night to me. Right? You said you don't reach back into the hood because you didn't grow up in the hood, so you're anti-black. You said that's not none of your business.
Well, Tyrone,
that's why I give you such a hard time, Stanley. I give him such a hard time because he's hypocritical. He contradicts himself. He doesn't want to help people in the hood, but he say that John and them are anti-black when they speak out about what certain black people are doing. What certain black people
I
are
will
doing
put you in the back to make my point.
Put me in the.
I'm gonna confirm his point. No, I don't want to help people in the hood, motherfucker. I was dead. I don't want to help people in the hood. Now, motherfucker, you deal with that specific point and dig your way out of that hole. I love dumb motherfuckers. Yes, I said it, and I 100% support it. Now, bring your dumb ass up here and make a point and stop performing. If you actually have a point, make it. Because, motherfucker, I will put you in the ground back with that dumbass point. If not helping people in the hood is anti-black, then I'm anti-black, bitch.
Egg hunt, motherfucker.
Okay, motherfucker, we're not talking Easter eggs. You better bring your ass up here and be a serious black man. Smoke your weed, drink your beer, let it blow and flow. But motherfucker, if you want to come up here and criticize me about something I said, you better motherfucking pretend to be serious, or I will flush your ass like the toilet. Dude, bring your ass up here and defend your point.
Do you love me, Stanley?
No.
Why not?
Because you're despicable.
Despicable?
Oh.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Despicable me?
I told you why you're here. Okay. I told you why you're here. I embrace the point. No, I don't care about people in the hood. Now tell me why I should.
So you're
Tell me,
you're
motherfucker. No,
anti-black.
motherfucker. You better fucking stick to my point, because now you've pissed me off. You dumb fuck. Tell me why I should care about people in the hood. And you better stick to the goddamn point.
Into the goddamn subject, motherfucker.
Subject.
Who are you to tell me what the fuck to say?
Okay, motherfucker, you brought it up. No, you picked a fight, and motherfucker, I'm gonna end it. You don't. Didn't your daddy teach you don't start a fight you can't win, motherfucker? You're not gonna win this. You either change the topic or you motherfucking defend your dumbass statement. See, y'all think I'm fucking with you. Motherfucker, no. I don't feel a responsibility to save the hood, you dumb bitch.
Put me in the back. What do you want to do? You're on the clock, Stanley.
What I want you to do is stop talking bullshit when you come up here and talk serious. Tell me why I should care about what's going on in the hood. And if you can't do that, I'm just going to flush your ass because you're wasting my time. Tell me why I should care what's going on in the hood. Be brave.
You pro-black and you call them anti-black. So if you're gonna call them anti-black because they speak out,
you're anti-black. Let's make it personal, bitch. Let's make it personal. Don't talk about they. Let's talk Tyrone and Stanley. I think Tyrone is anti-black, and you think Stanley is anti-black. Let's start from there, so I can just fucking destroy your argument and flush you.
So Stanley, have you ever contributed to the black community?
Define black community.
Have you ever contributed to the hood, Stanley?
Motherfucker, don't be obtuse.
Have you ever contributed to the hood, Stanley? Have you ever went in the hood and passed out anything?
Never contributed.
Food or whatever. Have you ever done that?
Not a scrap of food, not a penny.
So you're anti-black, motherfucker?
Because I didn't contribute to the hood?
That's right.
Okay, did I grow up in the hood?
It doesn't matter. Did Farrakhan grow up in the hood?
Okay, you
did
lost
Farrakhan grow up in the hood?
If it
did
does
Farrakhan
not
grow up in the hood? Did Farrakhan grow up in the hood, motherfucker?
I don't give a fuck about Farrakhan.
So we don't give a fuck about you, motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
Okay,
you're fucking anti-black, Stanley.
That is
You're anti-black. You married a white woman. You married a white woman. You grew up in a two-parent black home, and you married a white woman. You're more anti-black than John or HB. Whether you want to accept it or not.
You know what? And you are more pro-black than I am.
Exactly. You have that correct.
Okay.
You
see how simple.
You're a house nigga. You's a house nigga. You know how I know you're a house nigga? Because you went in the Navy and you try to treat everybody as if it's the Navy on the street, and it's not that, motherfucker. You're in the civilian world now, motherfucker. We don't give a fuck about that Navy shit. You did. That shit is old and over with.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to adhere to all that bullshit you learned, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
If you feel like that helped you, fine and dandy. But whatever I did in my life, if I feel like that helped me,
I don't give a fuck about your life.
I don't give a fuck about your life,
I do not give a fuck about your life.
I do not give a fuck about your life either, motherfucker.
Good. Then why are we talking about what I did? Then why are we talking about my?
Your word is gold.
Want to overtalk? Don't talk about my parents or the Navy, or if you don't give a fuck about my life, why do you keep bringing it up, dumb son of a bitch? I have literally never asked you about your life.
Dumb son of a bitch. You know
I've
why?
literally,
Because you went in the military. You went in the
I've never asked you about how Tyrone grew up, about your parents. I've literally never asked you. Why are you being so just vitriolic?
You're indoctrinated, Stanley. You're a slave. You're a real slave, motherfucker.
And why
Talking
is it
about,
your
you fought for
business?
freedom.
Why
What
is
freedom
it
you
your
fought for,
business?
Stanley? Who?
Why is it your problem if I'm a slave? I'm trying to figure this out. Why are you so upset if Stanley is a slave? Tell us this. Why is it upsetting to you? Yep. Well, did you pass out? Anyone is welcome to hit. Go ahead, 12th man.
He might have had to go piss some of that beer out, Stanley.
Well, the bottom line is I've literally never asked him about his background because it's none of my business and I frankly don't care. I share some stuff, because of a reason. Bottom line is, nope, don't give a fuck about the ghetto. John Galt's coming up to do something or another. Let's see what John Galt's going to do.
Even HB left the ghetto.
And you know what? Even HB, it is HB's predilection, not mine.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Well, the ghetto is nothing to be proud
Motherfucker,
of.
why are you still talking? I gave you my answer. Don't give me butt about a ghetto that I never lived in.
Right.
I know I'm right. Thank you.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, John Galt.
What's up? What's up, 12 man? How's everyone going?
What do you have to say, John Galt?
Man, I'm in so much fucking pain, man. I ain't got shit to say.
Well, you know what? You came on at the right time, so I could shit on the anti-blacks.
You got him today.
And Tyrone is a cowardly anti-black. He wants to tell me about my black parents and all my poor choices in life because they did not fit his black code. But maybe he passed out.
I'm glad
Come
you
back.
never had to live
Come
in
back,
the ghetto,
Tyrone.
Stanley.
Come back, motherfucker. You don't have to explain what Tyrone's doing.
No, I was just saying, I'm glad you
Okay,
never had to live in the ghetto.
I literally just told you what you don't have to do.
Good morning.
So what's going on, John?
Man, shit, I'm in so much fucking pain, man. Ain't much going on.
Oh shit! What happened?
I don't know, man. I've been in pain like 3 days. Like some in my neck.
Fuck.
Shit, yeah. I can't fucking turn my neck. You know what I mean?
Would you fall?
Hell no. I don't know what the fuck it was, yo. I can't even raise my head up. It's as far as I can move my head.
Gotta
So you
see
come
a
on camera.
chiropractor, John.
Is it what?
Well,
Gotta see
have you
chiropractor.
thought about medical services, John?
Man, I've had this shit before, and so after about a couple of days, I think it's some inflammation or something, and so it'll probably
in the spine.
I think it's up in my neck area right here.
Okay, EAE acknowledging that he never lived in the ghetto gives insight as to why Okay, EAE, you sound as dumb as Tyrone. I learned a long time ago.
Nigga, you dumb, nigga. You dumb.
Okay, dude,
trying to be something
you're
you're not.
about to go. EAE, apparently you don't listen to me enough, and that's understandable. You're always over on other channels. I don't give insight into the ghetto. I give insight into my view of how black people are in America, with the knowledge that most black people don't live in the ghetto. Now, you can do that dumbass pretend you're in Star Trek bullshit, and I think it's cute, but I'm prickly. I will fucking sting you if you bring that dumb bullshit to me, and I will laugh when I do it. You don't understand black people any more than I do. The reason is I don't know every black person in America. Take that dumb fucking bullshit, save it for Lolo, save it for Universal. It doesn't work on me. Never be this stupid again. And hit the link if you hit the motherfucker. I didn't ask you for a comment, 12th man.
I just wanted to.
I don't care what you just want to do, 12th man. EAE, okay. Hit the link if you actually want to make a point. Chat sometime. Last time I chat got 40% of black people. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about the chat. Other than
no, he's talking about Chat GPT. That's the AI.
I've literally never consciously used Chat GPT. So save that shit for Chat GPT. SKC, what's up, man? I'm sure he has a criticism.
You ought to check out that Chat GPT, man. That shit is effective as hell.
I don't care. I'll use it when I need it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised what you can use it for.
And see, this is an odd thing. SKC, my brother, please hit the link and kind of level set. I don't give a fuck. The woman, so she made $500,000. Why is that important? America is a racist country, so of course a white woman is gonna make $500,000 over a race issue that, in my opinion, is manufactured. So tell me why I should. It's America as usual. Why is this important?
I think there's a reason why it's important to them, Stanley.
Okay, to whom?
To the people that bring it up. I didn't bring it up.
Race is important. Well, you did a whole show, John, right?
Well, no, I think it's interesting from the standpoint of
Why is it interesting again?
But I think the bigger issue, what may rub people the wrong way, is how much money she's raising. I think she's raised a goal.
Okay, and they would be it's not something that rubs me the wrong way. It's obvious. It's obvious why she made the money.
Yeah, and I think for the people that there probably are some people surprised by this. Not all.
Okay, stop. Let me reset where you're going with this.
I'm not going anywhere.
I do not have a problem with her making money. My point is, it's obvious why she made the money.
Yeah, I mean, I think,
and if people are mad because America's racist on both sides, how she made the money is not the problem. That she made the money isn't the problem. The problem is actually the problem is with the people who contributed the money, not the recipient.
And I think that's a good start. Is you look at some of the comments. They're pretty.
I never look at stupid people making comments.
But that's a lot of money. A lot of stupid people giving a lot of money with some real
understood. But you want to concentrate on the money. I'm more worried about why they gave the money.
Well, I mean, they all kind of go hand in hand. The why leads to how much.
Tell me why they contributed the money, and I don't think it's hand in hand.
Well, I don't know why they contributed. I'm sure there's
then if you don't know the hand in hand,
well, I'm sure
you don't know the one side of the equation. You don't know. You're concentrating on the.
I don't know every reason, but I mean, you can look at some of the comments.
You know what? Tell me what some of the comments were.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to repeat them verbatim, but it's just race-based comments. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's my point.
And so
she got money because of race,
right? Yeah.
And I'm not mad that she got money because of race. I'm married. I'm concerned about why they gave the money.
Yeah.
The lady who got the money, you know what? She profited.
And the other thing is, I think the amount. I don't know how much she's raised.
I don't care about the amount.
Yeah, but I think it goes to show kind of.
I don't care about the amount.
Yeah, I understand. But I do think it goes into the mood. She only raised $50. You say, oh, well, nobody cares about that. But she's raised $500,000. So you say, okay. Well.
So what? I literally just said, I don't care about the $500,000. Yeah, I care about how or why she got the $500,000.
Right. And then how or why leads to.
If I could create some racial bullshit and make $500,000, I'd do it tomorrow. Wouldn't you? Would you? If you could create a racial situation, and in a way, it was the Somali who was taking the video, who had no clue about what the word means. It was literally it was a fake racial issue.
The thing is,
a racist white woman who's mad because her juice. You know what? I was kind of neutral until I heard a 5-year-old took a juice box.
Is that what it was?
I'm like, any 5-year-old would take a juice box.
Hold on,
now it was no. I need you to let me play this out.
Yeah, well, I just want to know.
Now there's a problem because the 5-year-old didn't go, hey, may I have a juice box? He just kind of felt it's a juice box. It's mine. I can understand from the 5-year-old's perspective. This woman probably got upset, but this got blown way out of proportion. And let me tell you, Ock Nation, toxic. That's a toxic motherfucker. Be Brave, toxic motherfucker. They want to look from a 30,000-foot view about what the problem is. They want to make it all racial. I actually think if you did it from an actual point of view, which is roots up, it's bad home training on both sides. That redneck, like white trash woman, is Be Brave worthy. And that Somali guy who really doesn't understand how America works pushed it. He saw toxicity and he added more toxicity. If someone had called his kids something like that, people would have laughed him out of court.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that?
Okay, well, he doesn't understand race relations in America. He saw a word that he was taught probably over in Somalia or wherever, and wanted to make a video.
To me, and I understand your point of view. To me, it was like he was trying to cash in on the word, right? And
did he?
And in doing so, I don't think it worked for him. And some people are assuming that the word no longer has that power that it used to.
Well then you lost me with the word doesn't have power.
Well,
but you're right. He was just trying to create content.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is 10 years ago, with the right set of characters, not that guy, but maybe say just a Black American, I think it may have hit. They may have been able to counsel the woman, but with a Somali back with a sketchy background.
I'm gonna let you play this out, and then I'll just blow you out of the water.
Well, I'm just telling you, just as I'm looking at it,
you're not just telling me, you're suggesting.
Well, I'm saying with a guy with his background, he's probably not the one to be slinging accusation in today's time.
I kind of pointed that out. He's not American.
Well, no, I'm talking about his criminal background, what they're alleging, if that's true.
Oh, the Somali had a criminal background?
Yeah, and I don't know if you know this, but in the cities,
I don't care about it.
Well, I'm telling you, in
criminal background actually has nothing to do with this.
What if it has to do with children, right? Because in New York,
does he have children?
Well, I think his crimes have to do with children. He's accused of raping somebody.
So again, What does it have to do with this video footage
Again,
that
it
I
very
saw?
well could have nothing to do with the video, or it could have a lot. But
Well,
I think
it probably doesn't have anything to do. Let's concentrate not on the background, because I'm sure that woman isn't the best of mothers. Do we really want to go into background, or do we actually want to deal with the video footage?
Well, I think, again, if it'd been a guy with a clean background, he may would have hit.
And has anyone looked into this woman?
Well, I think
she literally looks like that. Are you familiar? That kid has like that really weird white blonde hair, platinum blonde. Have you ever actually gone in and looked at like there's a whole history behind women and kids like back up in the hills of like North Carolina? There's a whole racial thing behind that. You need to know more than that video, and you don't need to know the backgrounds, because if you start getting into it, that woman is not pure as the driven snow. You need to be very careful. This is why the anti-blacks are idiots, because they want to look at one side of an equation and do deep background about criminal records, but not the other side.
Well, I think
again, I don't give a fuck about the $500,000 that this woman has drawn. I think the reason she has it is because America is the way it is. Very racial.
No, I don't disagree with you. I think for much of my life, it has been, this type of thing would not have happened. She wouldn't have raised this.
Are you older or younger than me?
I'm younger than you.
Just checking.
So just in my lifetime, from what I've seen, I haven't seen white people kind of getting behind another white person after seeing something like that. It's fairly new to me. I could be missing an incident here or there, but they really galvanized behind her, and I think that's interesting.
The white people did, or Ock Nation?
Well, I don't watch Ock Nation, but I'm
okay. Well, motherfucker, you need to start getting out more or watching more.
Well, I saw he was talking about it later.
I often hear you say you don't know when you actually do.
Well, I don't know what Ock talks about. I saw him last night.
Yeah. You saw him, but you don't know what he was talking about. Gotcha.
I don't know what standpoint he's coming from. I didn't watch the
show. So you watched him and didn't listen to him?
No, I just saw the title. Scrolling through, I saw his title.
But you didn't watch it at all?
No, I didn't watch it last night. So.
Gotcha.
I don't know what.
Well, I know you're hurting.
Yeah, I'm sore as a motherfucker. Man, I'm sore as a motherfucker, man. I can hardly move over here.
Motherfucker, you better, honestly, John.
Shit, I got to clean up today, bro. I got to muscle up the damn wheels.
Motherfucker, and you don't have to. No, John, this is actually serious. If it starts spasming,
no, I ain't got that.
If it happens occasionally, and John, all bullshit aside, you got to do it. I went through some of the same things. I couldn't figure out why I was seizing up, and you know what? It could be something simple, but you're at the age. You're at 50. Been through that. Don't ignore the bullshit. And I'm not. Yeah, this is literally a 60-year-old talking to a 50-year-old.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You got a point there.
No, John, you just don't know. Don't go through the same shit. See, I went through the same shit. Like, it'll wear off. Dude, please don't do that. And I mean this sincerely.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And I got it controlled, but dude, I took my I was gonna be a real man, it'll wear off. Don't do it. If you have kids,
may I say something, Stanley?
Motherfucker, you may not. You don't have kids.
Okay.
John, and this is going to be the last. This is going to be the last time I implore. And you and I go back and forth. the politics and bullshit. And
I ain't trying to go back and forth with you, Stanley.
I'm really trying. John, don't be a hero.
No, I ain't, man. Shit.
Motherfucker, I know where you are. I was the same way. Motherfucker, I didn't join the VA. My father was like, motherfucker, I've been telling, he didn't say motherfucker, of course, but I've been telling you for 20 years, do not take, this, oh shit, 2 months later, I'm having the same symptoms. I beg you, John, do not ignore it. So I'll stop, but honestly, we'll go back to the regularly scheduled back and forth. And
the thing is, Stanley,
motherfucker, don't do it.
The thing is, Stanley, man, I think it's one of those adjustments to getting older, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, I don't want to be old either. But
you are. You pick up shit and just yank shit around, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what I did. I know I picked up a lawnmower, hauled it up.
Motherfucker, that's shit. I still do it.
Shit could have done it right there. You know what I mean? I could have picked it up the wrong way. I don't know what the fuck I did. But it's just, this is like third time it's happened. Like I was lifting weights one time, same shit. I guess as you get older, man,
John, I swear to God, I hate to use that white term, dude. I've been through it. First time it happened to me, I was like, getting down on the floor playing with my son. I woke up the next morning, and my right knee was the size of a grapefruit.
Oh yeah.
And luckily we had a doctor's appointment the next day for my son, and it was a family practice. So the pediatrician looks at my knee, and she kind of felt, and she goes, "Oh, it's bursitis." And of course, I had a joke. It was like, "Well, Granny Clampett used to have bursitis."
That's fluid
not
on the knee.
Me.
Hey, that's fluid on the knee, right? Hey, Sam, hey man, before I forget this, I got a topic that I think you would be in. I was going to do it, but I think you'd be better for it. There has been pretty much a lack of interest in the first round draft pick.
No, Shador?
No, he wasn't the first pick. That's what I'm saying. Nobody even fucking talks about this guy. And it's very interesting. I started looking to his background. I mean, parents solid as a motherfucker, bro. Solid as a motherfucker. Traveled to every one of his games. I think took about 7 hours there to get there. Cam Ward, I don't know if he'd be good. It doesn't matter. But like that parent, that like his dad is like a energy buyer for energy company. So he says somewhat confidential what he does. Mother worked school teacher, special ed, some shit like that. Both all in athletics, 4 children. It almost for the people.
What's his degree in besides football?
You mean the father or the son?
No, the kid.
I don't know what his degree is, but he first picked in the draft. It don't fucking matter anymore. But the
quarterback. I didn't watch the draft. You have
to but again, this is not about the draft. This is about like the young man. Like it is a very upstanding from the outside looking in, right? Middle class, like the typical.
So what's the angle?
It's really interesting that no one has talked about it, right? You understand? Like it's really, really interesting. Like mother and father been together however long, 4 children, doing pretty well for themselves.
And played football anyway. What's your angle?
I think that the fact that it's not talked about. You know what I'm saying? We hear all about
Dion. Okay.
We hear all about Dion. Dion is,
but you know the answer to that.
Well, but I think but in years going past, and this is a guy who's watched a bit of football. This is the first pick in the draft. Bro, this is a story.
Yeah, and let me remind you, since you like football so much, do you know? No, you are into football. You remember Alan Page?
No. See,
he was a Chicago black guy, lineman.
Mm-hmm.
He became a doctor, I think it was. He was like a big old lineman.
Mm.
Steve Young, lawyer. It
Well,
happens.
but I guess what I'm saying, though, Stanley, is if I had to pick a quarterback, and Deion Sanders has said pretty much the same. He wants a quarterback from a 2-family household, blah, 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 blah. He described Cam Ward, right? He described him to the T. That's who he wants. His son, not necessarily the type of quarterback, the personality of quarterback. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying the personality, the family life, it's not quarterbacky. But this Cam Ward,
okay, I get you.
Cam Ward guy.
But seriously,
I'm not saying it's going to be good or bad. But what I am saying is,
no, John, I understand what you're saying,
and I think that message, by the fact that people focus on Shadua, and he probably not. I don't think he's going to work out because of a lot of things not having to do with him as much. But this guy could work, and I think that even if he doesn't work, the model should be, looked at, because that's what I think will get you there consistently. Not the Shadours, but the Cam Ward, steady parenting, steady household, steady progression up, and that's what he did. Now again, I'm not saying he's going to be good or bad, but I'm saying that if he's going to make it, it's going to take that kind of, mindset, mentality, not flashy at the quarterback position, and he represents it all. From a black, it's almost unusual to see. And nigga didn't even have no gold troops. Nigga didn't even have no gold.
See, I don't think it's unusual to have that kind of confluence. But John, you know this as well as I do. And John, you know black people like this. You've known them all your life. You're one of them, for that matter.
Well,
you don't give a fuck, dude. You don't give a fuck. It's this weird phenomenon, and I'm sure there's a law somewhere. You don't give a fuck, therefore you're good at doing it.
Well, I think,
I don't give a fuck about.
If I had to say, though, like, I probably don't match up to that family, that guy.
Bullshit, John. That's your problem. You do.
Let me finish what I'm saying is that.
Motherfucker.
Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying.
You are successful, but
I'm not,
honestly.
Again, I'm not a relationship guy. Just being straight up on it.
Neither am I.
But I'm saying, like, I'm not going to be, I'm probably not going to marry a woman be with her 40 years. You know what I'm saying? That's just not me. But for the men that can do it, like the Cam Ward's father, like your father, they end up breeding.
Oh, I'm not my father for that matter.
Let me finish though. But they end up breeding quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be.
Of course they do.
Right? They, that type. If you read his background, I mean, it's a class, man. Like, like really solid middle class, not government workers, like private sector, energy buyer. Like, this is kind of heady stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they don't live in the city; they live in the suburb. It's almost like it's the quarterback model. Honestly, it's a quarterback model, and I think that the sad part is that everybody's focusing on Shadua.
Okay, but you know why?
Well, I understand why, but I think some people may even say this is probably a reason why it goes kind of sinister as to why they don't cover Cam Ward and his family. I think it should be covered. I think it would be
They're boring. But let me tell you. Well, I'm not fussing, and John, I swear, I get what you're saying. Cam's family doesn't want that bullshit. Let it settle on Shador, and we will be successful.
Well,
see, that's a motherfucker. That's the thing people don't let's talk about Shador. Motherfucker, we're gonna be successful. And if you don't notice, that's even better.
I don't disagree.
That is the motherfucker. Oh God, John, that's how it works.
I don't disagree with you. I guess what I'm saying, I find it interesting that the media. I just find it interesting that the media doesn't have any interest. In years gone past, say if he were Cam Newton, he'd be very, media, media would be all over.
Yeah, but literally dresses for attention.
Yeah, and
the
I think
more successful people don't need the attention. They're just going to be successful.
I think, but I think there are players that have been more successful than him in college.
And you worry about John.
I'm not.
I don't know how to tell you more. Dude, you.
I'm not worried. I just find it interesting.
Successful. Well, you find it interesting because look, Cam Newton needs to dress like a clown because he needs attention.
Well, I mean, that's now. I don't know if he did that, 20 years ago. I don't know.
He's still doing it.
Well, he's doing it now. I'm not sure if he was doing it 20 years ago, but again,
I think he was.
Okay, fair enough. Deshaun Watson, he was he was a much better player than Cam Ward in terms of being celebrated in college. I think he was the number one pick. He's a very high pick. But you see his problems. I don't see that in Cam Ward's future, like those type of transgression. Again, he could not turn out to be a good player, but I think it was a riskless choice. It was it didn't have as much risk in choosing him. He's not going to embarrass you off the field. And that's part of what
see, I don't care about the externals. I'm looking at his family because, dude, I don't know, John. You are wondering, and it's in the media, and you're wondering is just what people don't want.
Well, I think part of it, honestly, Stanley, if you really be honest, it goes deeper. And I'm trying to say to get it out. It's kind of where people put their interest in. That ends up, that dictate your results. And I think
you're talking about crowdfunding results, and that's not how.
No, I mean, if you highlight, say, one trait or characteristics that that you celebrate, and if those traits or characteristics aren't conducive with, say, being a quarterback, or
a fuck? Maybe he doesn't care about being a quarterback.
Well, I'm talking about Shador does, but he doesn't.
Yeah, and he okay, I get your point. You know what? I would never be. I feel sorry for Shador.
In a way, I see what you're saying, and I hinted at that.
What if he just wanted to be like, he wanted to own a tea shop in the ghetto?
I think he probably wanted to play football. You understand? But he's being measured up.
Groomed to do it, and that's okay.
But he's being measured up against generational talent, right? Jerry
Well, let
Rice.
me ask you a question though. You don't feel sorry for Shador?
Well, I feel, I've mentioned it before. I think that, again, he was measured up to a father who really didn't have to put the effort into it. He's just a natural. And you look at some of the other greats, like Jerry Rice's son, didn't make it in the NFL. Michael Irvin, greats, their son didn't even make it to the NFL. And
but let me ask you, my original question is: you don't feel sorry for Shador?
I said it earlier. I think someone suffers from the sins of the father. I think that was the term I used.
Did you say suffering?
Or he was it?
Okay, I'm gonna have to take it back to my original question. You don't feel sorry for Shador?
I feel
sorry. He's actually the victim in this.
Yeah, I think that's. But it's hard to feel sorry for a guy with millions of
Okay,
dollars.
so you can't feel sorry for the victim.
I feel sorry for the situation in this case. Yeah, I don't think he's
okay, John.
Because he's an adult.
I feel sorry for Shador.
That's fair. And I somewhat hinted at that. I said, man, like, the sins of the father. Come down on him. People don't want to deal with his father.
Well, I don't think Primetime made mistakes. Look,
I think
you know how I am, how I feel about parenting. there are arguments that, hey, there's generational knowledge and stuff like that, like carpenters, your son will be a carpenter. There's grandfathers, how in football, I think it's a mistake to go, but these are physical specimens. But you know what? What would what would Dion have done if Shador had said, "Hey, I want to be an English professor"? How do you? And this is a hypothetical. I'm interested, and I hate hypotheticals.
Yeah, I can answer the question. He has a son that is not into football, and maybe he didn't cut the mustard, and so he basically.
Well, he tried to play though, right?
I don't know if he did or not, so that's why I say I'm assuming that he tried. It didn't work out, right? But let's say he tried, it didn't work out. What he was able to do was harness his father's popularity into something that he was interested in, media. A lot of young people are interested. Hold on, let me finish. And so he created a media company. So he follows his father and his son, his brothers around, and puts it on YouTube, monetize it.
Okay. So he's building on. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
it's entrepreneurship. It's entrepreneurship.
Now, for the other young man, and I'll tell you, I was watching a clip of Dion teaching the players down at Jackson State, and no one better could teach someone technique in corner. Maybe there's somebody better, but no one's going to listen attentively. When you have no one's going to listen more attentively when you have someone like Deion Sanders there. You're going to listen, and so that he could offer his son. One of his sons is in defensive secretary. The nuances that make you from average to above average. I think in the quarterback position, he didn't have the nuance, the knowledge of the nuances to play football.
Okay, and now you're boring me.
Well, I got it. So if you let me finish, so he can refine his son at the quarterback position. And so what I think is that he probably should let his son go to someone with a team that could refine that quarterback. Yep. But he held on to his son.
So you think Shador had talent if the father had passed him on to an actual white man who knew quarterbacking?
Well, I didn't say race, but I think.
Well, no, I did. Don't blame yourself. I said.
Yeah, I think. Okay, and I think it would have also broken the ties between him and his father. When scouts were coming down to.
So you're so worried about that?
No, what I'm saying is that when scouts were coming down to, assess Shador.
So you're saying Shador was smothered?
I don't know if that's the word, but let's say when the scouts came down,
it would be the word I'd use.
When the scouts came down to assess Shador, they really couldn't get a good feel of what was real, what was fake, because they felt like people weren't able to be honest about the young man, and that is why I'm saying that hurt him probably more than it helped him, because again, he.
You know what, John? I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. And and I think that's a very unfortunate part of it.
Sometimes you got to let your boy go because you can't, dude. I'm going through it right now.
Yeah, I understand. Particularly because you could have told your son, "Hey, why don't you go to Georgia? That's why your daddy went." But Georgia Tech probably would have been better for what he wants to do as a career. That's not.
But no, I didn't ask him. As a matter of fact, I wanted that motherfucker to go to Harvard.
Right, but you understand what I'm saying. But if he had gotten in Harvard,
no, I would not force him. You're right.
But if you had forced him, you would have been doing it more for yourself than for him.
I would. I'm not that. I get your point.
I think kind of guy, but I think Dion, for whatever reason, I'm, maybe short.
I agree with you then.
You let the guy go, and once he got him to a point, let him go.
You know what?
Refine him.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I seriously think you're right.
Yeah, and I think he would have been drafted higher.
Well, what would you do?
What do you mean in terms of Shador? Yeah, I hope I would have done this.
In terms of dude, you bring up so many motherfucking problems with the system, the NFL system. It's a whole show. No, it's an actual whole show, and maybe we can do it. Because I love, dude. I love the NFL and all that stuff, but I think Shador is the victim. I think Dion is kind of a slave of the mind. If we want to, yeah, you're you know where I'm going with it. I think the father ruined the son.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. You know, it's kind of more or less what I'm saying.
And I think Shador will be richer than my son's going to be.
Yeah,
however, one of the things that John, we could do a whole damn show. Don't hold your. You know what, motherfucker? I would love for my son to, dude. I wanted to send my son to the Naval Academy, and he would not do it. If my wife had been here, we might have been able to convince him, but it probably, my wife, he'd be fine. But dude, my son is not doing what I wanted him to do. But it's good enough. And the motherfucker's gonna make more money if things go right. But I think he'd make a fine naval officer.
And money and everything, sometimes you have to pursue what you're interested in.
No, he'll be fine. Money is, being able to buy fresh parsley and cut it up. What I'm saying is I know my son would fucking be a good naval officer. But you know what? He's not having it. And if my wife were here, we might. Motherfucker, we started talking about my son, about where he was going to go when it would have been Naval Academy with Marine option. Because the Marine officers are better than the naval officers. Not so much the enlisted. We had plans, John. And they didn't work out. But you know what? This isn't a bad plan. So, sometimes I feel sorry for Shador. I bet he wanted to be an English major. Or
I would probably bet that, and I've said this about a lot of players. I think that
you care about football and all that bullshit. I'm thinking he could have been something more than a football player.
Well, I'm extracting it or extrapolating out. I think that Cam Newton, as an example, he was a mediocre quarterback, but he might have been a hell of a
No, mediocre.
He's mediocre, yeah. For first pick in the draft,
I'd say less than that.
Okay, fair enough. But a defensive end, he might have been top tier. With the size, speed, the talent. And so what I'm saying is that.
Well, I know where you go with this. Black quarterbacks should be cornerbacks or some bullshit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. When I first started playing football, I remember one time I went out I played quarterback.
When was the first time? What age did you start playing football?
Oh, early, man. 5 years old, bro. And I didn't quit till I was about 15. But anyway, so one of the things when I remember.
Why did you quit?
I'm getting there. One of the things that I went on the field one time is summer practice tryouts and all that, and they basically said everybody line up and throw the ball, and the person who could throw the ball the farthest was the quarterback. Those were the quarterback. Well, I couldn't throw the ball far. I'd probably make good decisions, but I couldn't throw the ball 100 yards. So those guys were slotted to be quarterbacks. They had strong arms. A strong arm.
At what age?
This was about 10, 11, 12, very early, preteens, early teens. And so at that point, they're already slotting the quarterbacks based upon physical ability as opposed to the mental ability to play the position. That's at least how it was when I was growing up. And so someone like Cam Newton, big, strong guy, hell yeah, he can throw the ball far. But he could also probably be a hell of a defensive end too. And so there is, I think, kind of a slotting problem there, in that these neighborhoods are more or less selecting the quarterbacks who can throw the ball as far as I'm using that as just a rudimentary aspect of it. And then those guys progress through their lives as quarterbacks. By the time they get to the league, not a lot has been, well, by the time they get to college, not a lot has been refined. They haven't really learned how to play the quarterback position because they're more or less dependent on their talent. They can throw the ball far, they're fast, the offenses are not that nuanced. So they progress and do very well, stack up a lot of highlights. But once you get to the pros, people aren't interested in teaching you the nuances of playing football. It's really up to you. And that is where I think you see a lot of problems right there.
Can you read what's on the screen? Do you agree with Dolomite?
Yeah. You know what's interesting?
Oh, man, you're going to
agree
agree with this bullshit, aren't you?
Well, no. Yeah, but I want to add some nuance to it. There's a guy named McCaffrey. He plays in the NFL. I can't remember his name. He plays for the 49ers, or used to. His mother and father, and his dad played in the NFL. His mother was like a volleyball player. They explicitly said they bred children to play sports. They explicitly said that they wanted.
Yeah, and
so I guess that's what.
Well, what do you think Archie Manning, whose name came up? Of course they did.
Well, I don't know if Archie Manning did.
Okay, don't tell me what you don't know. You made a point, and it appears, if it makes you feel better, that Archie Manning bred his kids, and supposedly, a lot of stuff. And quite frankly, I stopped caring about NFL football 5 years ago or so, maybe more. So this is just me even tolerating the topic. I think it's boring. I think Shador is a victim of his father.
Well, if you notice, all throughout football season last year, other than more or less betting.
No, I haven't watched football in years.
Me either.
So no, I did. So no, I did not notice.
But from on the channel, right? On your channel,
I don't pay attention to the football idiots on this channel.
If you've been noticing on the channel, there was very little football talk. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch football
until you did whole shows.
Well, I've done shows, but in the list of shows we've done, it's probably less than 1% related to sports.
Okay.
Right? We don't talk sports much here, but
we should.
If you would like to, that's what I said to Kim
not
Ward.
Me. You and your fellow muscleheads, like now I have to give you credit. You and Universal, when you start talking football and like the anti-black applied to football, it's pretty hilarious.
Well, I think part of that is as I said, like I don't like to talk, we're not talking games or who's the better, who's this, who that.
And that might be part of the problem.
Yeah, because we're not talking football, right?
You're talking race. You're talking race.
Well, race is big in football.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does it have to be?
I think, like in many things, unfortunately, it is. Does it have to be? It's the world we live in, so you have to accept it. Like as an example, McCaffrey's son is an all-pro running back and on pace to have a Hall of Fame career. That's what eugenics do when used right. That's an interesting question.
Well, I actually think you're right. America's a racist country. Sometimes we have to apply race to everything.
Well, I think, what I'm saying, like, how would you apply race to most of the kickers being white?
Don't care about NFL. I literally just told you.
I'm saying, like certain people navigate certain things.
I don't care about most of them are soccer players. How about that?
Yeah, okay, that's probably part of it.
How many black people play soccer?
See, that's another part of it, right? And then there's a reason why black people play soccer.
Easily enough to bring it back to race.
But it's not that it's a bad thing. It's not, it's not casting aspersions on anyone. It's like
America being racist, racial. No, I'm not making a necessarily even an ethical point. it is what it is.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It is what it is.
What we need to understand is it doesn't. We've become 250 years into the country. Race is so ingrained it defies morality or ethics. We are just racial.
But doesn't it also kind of like influence how you do things?
Yes, absolutely. It's the weft and warp of the American fabric. Of course, it decides what you do.
I mean, in general, you know what I'm saying? Like,
in general, when I say warp and weft, American fabric, we literally are a racial country. Like there's no way to get out of it. Maybe a spider's web is something you can understand. We can't get out of it. And the dumb motherfuckers, mostly who don't realize it hurts even white people. It hurts us all. Sometimes a lot, sometimes, it's just Shedeur Sanders is going to make a bunch of money. So even going in the fifth draft or fifth round of the draft, yeah, he's not going to make $2 million. He's going to make maybe $1 million or $500,000. He comes from a rich family. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, he have the option to get it.
I could give a fuck.
Yeah.
And people don't seem to be able to figure out that, yeah, this NFL stuff, but, on the ground, getting your kid through high school, Shedeur Sanders means nothing. And that's what I struggle to actually. Who cares what Shedeur, what round he went in? My neighbor has a kid who is going to college. She doesn't give a shit. It has no effect.
Wow. I think they're gonna try to take that woman's give, send me. What is it? Give, send, go. I think they're gonna try to get that shit.
Who gives a fuck? I don't care whether she gets it or doesn't. She is a horrible person, and the dude who wasn't, so invested in the N-word. But I did see Ock Nation and you and all these, even Be Brave did some dumb show about it. Y'all don't understand that it actually means nothing.
She's at $500,000 now.
I don't give a fuck. Tell me why the money is it to equal, because I also heard you make this point. Carmelo had like what, 2 million or some bullshit. So y'all are doing a 1-to-1 comparison.
I think he had $500,000 too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And you're comparing them because someone got murdered or some white trash mother called an ill-bred young boy the N-word. How did the two compare? Why are they similar? Why do we care about the GoFundMes?
Well, I think in both cases, both of them, they see. I think the white people see the blacks rallying behind Carmelo, giving them money. The whites say, "Well, we'll do the same thing."
So it's a race war, is what you're saying.
A race fundraising war, fundraising wars, gifts and go wars. That's what it is. I think it gives and go wars. I think the interesting aspect of this is that the long-term ramifications, if there are any, is that this wasn't even, started by a black person. And here is a Somali man misusing, or using the black people, big joker and the N-word. And his background is so tainted that he can't effectively counsel her, which I think hurts the black people in use of the race card, because now you solidified the whites behind each other. They now kind of have more of a backbone to resist being called a racist or even using the N-word. So that kind of is very interesting to me. It's like
why is it interesting? Why is it interesting?
Because the Somali kind of expended the blacks.
Okay, I'm not talking about the Somali and all that bullshit. Why is it interesting to you at a fundamental level?
Because as I say, in America, race has been used kind of as a mallet to bang people over the head with.
Not a mallet. It's warp and weft. America was founded as a. Right. Oh, you don't believe America's a racial country?
I'm not even going to debate that. I'm saying I'll just.
Well, no. That may be something you need to come to terms with.
Well, okay.
You don't. I don't think you accept American history.
Well, again, without getting into the issue.
I understand how you work, John.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'll let it go. But you need to come to terms as well as that Somali.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I was even noticing that the NAACP in Rochester is not even headed by a black person.
There's still an NAACP in Rochester. Frederick Douglass lived quite some time in Rochester.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
NAACP, they still exist.
Yeah. I guess they have power.
They do?
Well,
only in the mind of Minolta.
Yeah, I don't know many people in it nowadays. I imagine their membership has trailed off quite a bit. But they do have one. And what is interesting is that it sounds like there's an African at the head of the NAACP, so which is kind of interesting.
You know what, Dolomite? When you can spell white correctly, I'll answer that. And Nika, no idea what that means. How about use your God-given, high school granted diction in English and grammar?
Yeah, but I think there is something to it. I think it's like fundraising wars. I bet you that some of the people
they're fundraising wars.
Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah, I believe they were doing it out of motivation to raise some of them. At least some of the people that were donating in hopes that she'll get more than the Carmelo guy. Some of them have done it in support.
Well, let me address 12th Man here. He says, Stanley, you are a KHUNT. I assume that means cunt. Nothing you say can hurt me. Interesting point, 12th Man. I don't give a fuck. Why would I want to hurt you? Let me know when you're something worth hurting.
It was saying when I just mentioned the lady was at 498. She's over 500,000 now, just in a matter of minutes.
And I hope she gets $1 million.
Yeah.
Want to know why?
Raise her goal to $1 million now. Yeah.
Do you want to know why? I think.
Yeah.
Because it is a racial country. We want to even odds. This fake N-word saying woman, a non-N-word man without the background. It's almost like if Gway went Gway going and being fake offended by the N-word to make a buck.
Well, it would be like Gway using the N word to make.
Well, Gway often does, and Gway's worse than that. She started speaking on my dead mother. That was very African.
It would be like Gway.
You know what? I'm gonna spend a couple minutes on Gway going full African. It was like she got pissed off and F your mother in the grave. Oh, she went full Gway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, John. I am 60 years old from Dr. Buzzard country. Yeah, have you ever heard about that voodoo shit? That woman went farther than I've never heard anyone. That was so much venom. She even surprised me. So, and while I admire her, she made Lindy Lou look like a fucking bowl of vanilla pudding. It was like this fucking puddle of goo doesn't know venom. At least Gway will go full on like fucking. I was waiting to have pain in my side from the voodoo doll she put a pin in. Stanley, you gonna feel pain for places you don't even know you could feel pain. and I hope Gway and Lindy Lou, and John, I'm glad you're here, so you can pass on this message. You need to tell that little filly to fucking, like, she needs to go way soft. She does not want me. And there are people who are kind of scratching her sides, trying to get her to gallop. And I have no real huge problems with Lindy Lou, but that C4 hair she wants to talk about, she does not want to fuck with me. And I know you won't tell her. I know HB won't tell her, but she needs to like stay in the chat and be Lindy Lou, the pleasant little, person who picks daisies. She didn't want to fuck with me.
What is it? What she said about hair? Did offended you?
Well, I don't give a fuck about what she said. I told you what I heard. I was there when she said it. You can stoke that bullshit. I'm serious. No. I don't. Hey, don't ask me questions. Mm-hmm. I am telling you. She needs to talk to you. You're her favorite black man. You need to warn her off. She does not.
They got the Michigan connection there. I think
I am not. I don't give a fuck about Michigan. I don't give a fuck about Detroit. I don't give a fuck about anything. She needs to stay in her lane, which is CT or you or fucking HB. I'm not. I will burn her, and I will. Be Brave doesn't know what's coming for him next. that dumb little white garden gnome motherfucker. She doesn't want to be the female Be Brave, and nope, I figured out a better way to fuck with him than his little channel. Y'all don't know what I can do. Sometimes I don't. I'll know when I see it, and I will be ruthless. So on that pleasant note, Chuck Woo, hit the link, man. I saw you up on Be Braves after you left the Stanley versus world. You don't have to think I'm bright. I don't motherfucking get. See, I love this. Stanley's mute game is strong. Not very bright though. Then stay in the chat. If I'm not that bright, no reason, Chuck, to come up and talk to me. Be safe in the chat. Be the glue you apparently want to be. Ruthless, your nameless face avatar on YouTube. Motherfucker, I did a show, and actually I probably will do a show. I've been on camera a couple times in the last week. You want to see my cute face? Chuck will go back and look in the catalog. Somebody show footage. Oh, fuck you. You're married, Renato. So Gway is cute.
What do you want to say?
She is also ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? That woman is ruthless. Even I'm kind of scared of her. I think any black man odd her favorite after she has her liquor. No idea what that means, Virgo. Dolomite, be brave. Yeah, be brave on it. He done set up shop on the right side. Yeah, you and John think the same thing. Okay, well, I'll have to take that. But you don't know. Dolomite, you're a sponsor of the show, so I can't fuss at you too much. But I think you're wrong. And Dolomite is, you would never believe this, but, kind of, I think he just likes, let's hear this motherfucker and let's sponsor the show just so I can destroy him more. I was hoping Mo Love would come up, but she knows. Chuck Woo, let's see, let me check. Chuck, the link is at the top. Hit it if you dare. And other people, hit the link if you dare. I got a couple beers left in me. So, John, should we go back? I did not watch that white savior bullshit.
What are you talking
about? You were like, help save us, white woman, or some bullshit. Here, let me.
Give me 1 second.
Your show from yesterday.
What you got here, Stanley? What you say?
Hold on 1 sec. Let's go back because I did not watch your show, and you're here.
What are you talking
about? Your little white savior program, something like that.
Man, I didn't frame it that way.
Remember?
I didn't frame it that way. I don't think. As I said, I just.
Well, I did not watch it, so I'm framing it the way I thought it would be. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I just find it, interesting how much money she's able to be raising.
And I don't have your fascination with how much money.
From the standpoint, this is it's not even any black people involved.
Well, you're saying it's a business.
Well, I think that, it is galvanized people on the black and white side, but there are no blacks.
Really? The anti-blacks are all together. And I'm gonna have to tell you, because I hope Ock Nation is listening. That motherfucker's a moron. Like, seriously. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not asking for agreement. I'm telling you what I think. Now I understand.
I'm not talking about Ock Nation. I said this video may not play well.
No. We'll figure that out. I need to put the message out there. Ock Nation's a motherfucking moron.
Oh, okay.
And Wicked, I now understand Wicked better. I was listening to Ock Nation, and Wicked came up as like they brought him up like he actually had a brain. Those motherfuckers, like, I'm gonna say this. All 235 or whatever, those motherfuckers are morons.
Yeah, he gets a pretty big audience. I will say that.
A big audience of morons. And I know what I'm saying. I know there are people in our audience like that motherfucker's a moron. And how actually, what's the most interesting thing is there are white morons. America has a bigger problem than I even thought. That motherfucker will have 235 people, and I'm going to guess most of them are white. Morons. And thank God I'm not running for office. Because I wouldn't be able to say this.
I don't know the composition of his crowd, but
let me tell you the composition. I'm making it up, but you know what? Mm-hmm. I hear people like Be Brave's panel tends to be a mini version of Ock Nation. And I try and kind of put it in perspective. Most white people, black people, any people, Be Brave's panel, including Ryan, morons. Racist morons is even worse. Ock Nation, that motherfucker is setting the precedence for racist morons. And Samuel, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm saying it.
A lot of people compare Ock to Colin.
I don't care about a lot of people. There are a lot of people in his John, I understand that you're more sympathetic to that sort of thing. I literally think Ock Nation in and of himself as a person is a moron. And he's a charismatic moron, so he attracts morons. His panels are moronic. I've heard some interesting genetics about sun men and gliders. Those motherfuckers, they're a sinking ship. If Be Brave, I understand Be Brave better after listening to Ock Nation. Be Brave, if that motherfucker wants to blame, Be Brave is literally why America's a sinking ship. Him personally, only one Be Brave, only one anchor. I'm not going to even blame the people who listen to this motherfucker. Be Brave is the motherfucking, he is a heavy anchor that's sinking all of America. And I don't give a fuck if he doesn't like it. I don't care about his respect. Be Brave personally, he is literally the core that is sinking America. So let's listen to this dumb bullshit.
I don't know if this one plays well, Stanley. It's on OBS. You have to get the other one.
You know what? I do it for shorts.
I keep fucking with the OBS, but it just ain't working for me.
It'll work. Are you still? How many gigs of RAM?
Oh, I don't think it's RAM. I think it's the internet speed in my house. You know what I'm saying? Because
well, let me ask you a question. I paid. I think you can get like T-Mobile just as a secondary test. I mean, and I'm sure AT&T or whatever your phone service is, you can get if you have good 5G, and I know you do in DC. Just try an internet router just for a test. I said internet router. I meant 5G router. Now, in my opinion, because I got FiOS and all that, but I'm not having internet problems. I have a backup network.
Have you ever used OBS before?
Yeah, I do it for my shorts, but I've never done it live. The way you're using it, no, you're going live with it. I've never tried it.
So when I
can test it.
Yeah, try to go live, see if it bogs down your machine. Because when I'm just recording, not a problem. But as soon as I hit that live, it's like it dies on me. Like, kind of amazing.
What's the RAM? Are you using the 32 gig RAM?
Either one. It always just seems to just pull it down. Like if I load up
OBS, well, I got a 16 gig laptop. Yeah, I'll be happy to try it because I'm curious too.
If you use OBS, I'll show you the Move plugin. Have you heard of the Move plugin?
No.
I'll show it to you.
But it should plug. Basically, OBS will plug into YouTube, and you can do a live. I've never done a live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried it?
Yeah. That's what always stalls out right here is OBS Live. But it's so slick. Though. Shit you can do in the background, like your transitions and things like that. Real slick. You see it. It plays it all.
Well, yeah. I'll do it tomorrow. Won't be today.
Yeah.
But, no, I'm now you got me curious.
Download the Move plugin. MOVE plugin. Okay.
Well, now you got me curious. We'll test this out. Look at little Renato here. Stanley Cross. So a 70-year-old poor motherfucker. You know what, Ryan, do better, son. You're on his panel every day. Don't tell me about 70-year-old poor honky. He's your guru. Do better, Ryan. Don't do this dumb bullshit again. Look, even when I'm not in B Brave's chat, I do listen sometimes. You're a double agent. That's how I would describe you, Renato. I heard you talk shit about me, and it wasn't bad shit or anything. But when Be Brave asked you if you had challenged me, you didn't even you changed the topic. If you want to challenge me on a point, even economic, Be Brave lurks in my chat. You are sometimes up on the chat, Renato. Challenge me so you look like a man, because I noticed, and I think Be Brave probably did. Motherfucker, have some balls. And I understand, doesn't mean you're not my friend and all that bullshit, but don't. It was the crime thing. I did a whole fucking video yesterday about why laws on the books are not deterrents, and your dumbass went up and talked to Be Brave about shit you don't know, and you reinforced Be Brave's white inferiority. You need to stop, Ryan. And you're always welcome on my panel, but dude, you're not. Be Brave is a literal moron. And you are his enabler. And I know John's gonna say, well, Be Brave's in your head. I didn't bring him up. Be Brave is socially isolated. Oh, this is even better. Be Brave is socially isolated, poor white trash living on government assistance and slowly dying alone. His only socialization comes from YouTube panels. He's a tragic figure just like Stanley. Chuck Will, how am I going to debate that? Except the only reason I know who you are is through Sean Bracey's panel. Sean never lets you up there. This motherfucker, I let him up, and all of a sudden he is some form of genius. When's the last time you been up on Sean Bracey's panel? There, Chuck Woo. Let me know. I do get around. I just never come up on panels, but I notice who's in the chat, Chuck. So anyway, John, I'm going way out of bounds here. Just with my vitriol and bitterness.
I'm over here trying to adjust my OBS settings here.
Well, let's play this. Because I actually didn't watch it, but it's 4 hours, so it must have gone well.
Oh, that must not be the, I don't know, man. I think I had problems. I had to go to StreamYard. Maybe this shit was still running. You can do the StreamYard one.
Well, let's play it.
24, what is that? TSC. Probably white. Like, would a black person give money to this white woman calling a black child a nigger? Probably not. Now you know what? Now you know what's interesting in all of this, though. A thought that just came to my mind. Was the child even black? Think about that shit. In Rochester, Minnesota, it's a very good chance that the child was not even black. It could have been. When I say black, I mean like Black American. The child probably was Somali. 9 times out of 10, the child was probably Somali.
Well, did you get confirmation on what the child is, John?
No, they haven't.
So it's still a probably.
Well, they haven't confirmed the age or the.
Okay, they're not going to confirm it, are they?
It depends. It probably depends. You know, if it is favorable to them, I could see them. You know, if it was really a 5-year-old child, but if it was an 11-year-old child, maybe not.
Okay, it was a 5. Now, maybe
bigger
I just maybe I've gotten it wrong. I'm saying it was a 5-year-old child taking a juice box from some white mother's diaper bag.
See, I haven't heard that.
Okay, well then, you know what? I got burned with the tent steak bullshit. So
what did you say? What did you think the juice box? I'm not saying you're wrong. I just haven't heard that.
It was just I don't remember it, but it was in the last few hours, maybe on T's show. It wasn't something. It was a news report. It was an actual news report.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? You please don't take that tent steak bullshit and use it against me.
No,
it's not confirmed. It's not confirmed news.
Yeah,
I don't know, but it kind of changed the way I was thinking about it. You know, if someone took a juice box, 5-year-old kids are literally, if they're not home trained to ask, like, may I have a juice box? See, kids want shit. They want stuff like, oh, I'll have a juice box, but you have a juice box. Kids will literally go, well, Ms. So and so, may I have a juice box if
Man,
they have home training?
yo, Shannon, let me tell you a funny story, man. One time,
Dude, I went through this with my son in
yeah.
kindergarten because he was pretty much raised as an only child. And the worst mistake I ever made was not, me and my wife should have sent him to preschool. Like, by the time he got to kindergarten, which was official school, we had to go through 6 months of, this motherfucker, everything was his at home. And we didn't think to go, well, motherfucker, when you're with other kids. So it kind of hurts. May I have a juice box? I bet that woman wouldn't have said no. Or, honey, you can't. It's for the baby.
Let me tell you a funny story. This happened to me about 2 years ago. I was in a park in Brooklyn, and my kids were playing with they like a little kiddie date, and so the other kids' parents were non-black, and so we're in Brooklyn, Bed-Stuy, and the parents ordered some pizza, and before you know it, all these little kids, unchaperoned, came over to the table like, "Yo, can I get a slice? Can I get a slice? Can I get a slice?" And I remember the white ladies giving a couple kids slices, and then it's like they were just swarmed and they had to say no more. And I'm not saying that's what happened in this neighborhood, but I've talked about the tragedy that comes a lot, and these type of things do happen in these inner cities where they share parks, schools and things like that. So it didn't surprise me because I've had even situations of my own where I think a kid stole something, a jacket of something. I think it was a jacket, and it's like you could go looking for him and confront the parent, or you can just say, "Fuck it, it's just a jacket." And I said, "Fuck it, it's just a jacket."
Well, let me ask you a question. Since you have such pithy stories, was this video shot in the inner city?
In the inner city?
Yeah.
No, it's right. So it's a small inner city.
Okay, and you were in the inner city, correct?
Yeah.
When this happened to you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me ask you, because you don't know about this simple white woman.
No, I don't know anything.
But let's concentrate on you. If you were in the inner city, don't you know how the inner city works?
Right. As I say, like,
okay, no. Don't ask me about right. Now I have questions for you. You told me your anecdote. Did you not know when you whip out a pizza, a bunch of hungry kids in the inner city are going to want some? Did you not plan for this?
Well, again, I didn't whip out the pizza. They did. And they were...
Okay, you were there, right?
Well, I was off playing with the kids. It was more like the women talking.
So none of those people were related to you?
Only my kids.
You just showed up in the park to play?
No, I escorted, my lady, my kids. And then
so your lady and the kids, did you or your lady or the kids, and certainly not the kids, did you and your lady bring a pizza?
No, they ordered the pizza and got it delivered to the park.
Did you pay in part for the pizza?
I'm sure we did. My lady probably paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Okay, dude, all I have to say is that when you're in Rome, you need to be a Roman.
Mm.
So when you tell me a bunch of kids showed up wanting pizza, I have no sympathy. You know where you live. You plan for where you live. Be a Roman.
Well, I think I don't disagree with you. I think on the other side, though, is that these were total strangers to these children.
Yeah.
They could have poisoned.
Do you know you know what? You go ahead and finish.
They could have poisoned, put drugs in their system, anything, give them food, went against their diet, if that, mattered. And so I think, the children probably should have been trained not to go up and ask strangers for food because of that. In an inner city like Brooklyn, shit, motherfucker put some crack in your food, fentanyl. So they should be trained not to just walk up to strangers asking for food. So that's what stuck out to me.
So do you really think that you refuted my argument with that?
What was your argument?
Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't remember. When you're in Rome, be a Roman.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
You should not be surprised. And the original question was if this young lady and her child were in a place where this might happen, where you pointed out the kids that had no home training, they should have been trained. Maybe was this young lady in your neighborhood, or wherever it was was it in the inner city? Maybe there were kids who were like the kids you saw, had no home training, and maybe she should have had presence of mind to either give them a juice box or not. I don't. I want to be neutral like you. I think the Somali was wrong. I think this lady was a fucking horrible person, and she's probably going to raise a horrible child. If you are so easy to do the N-word on an innocent 5-year-old who might be hungry, like the children you described, who don't have good parents and all that, it was just a juice box.
Stanley, there very well could be something more to this, what I suspect.
And I don't think there's more. Well, I think if you want to build a whole conspiracy theory in a larger narrative, speak your mind, but I'm going to just tell you right off the bat, I don't agree with him. If you think it's more than a 5-year-old going in, seeing a juice box, and this silly, I think this woman didn't have home training either. She had no grace. She wasn't raised to deal with the challenge that she came into. She was the adult, and that's really the motherfucker. Don't. She was the adult, and she resorted to wicked behavior, like Wicked, the character that appears on your anti-black show sometimes. She was wicked, dealing with a 5-year-old. Bad luck for white people, in my opinion.
As I don't even know.
No, I don't know, John.
Well, I speculate on this video. I speculate here that I think that it could be, there aren't many blacks in Rochester, Minnesota, but they're probably
you've lost me. Well, who cares about how many? I literally see. This is where you and I
listen to you, but you don't listen to anyone. So
no, because it's dumb. I don't care about the people in Rochester. I'm being very specific.
Okay, well, go right ahead and you just talk. Right, I'll listen to you while I have time.
Might make more sense. Who cares about the people in Rochester? We're talking about a very specific video. Why do we care about anyone who's outside of this video? Honestly, John.
You don't want an answer from me.
Okay, well, I think this woman had no home training. I fear for her child. The boy who stole the juice box, is he going to jail? Is he going to be tried as an adult? Were there any convictions? It's a joke, but I would like an answer.
From me? You answer for me? I mean, I don't know.
Okay, bottom line is Oxnation and all these dumb anti-blacks. Oh, well, no, I'll pronounce now. All these dumb motherfuckers who want to make this a big deal are idiots. Top-down view without actually getting weed deep into the details. What I saw in Odd Nation last night was disgusting.
Mm. Well,
those motherfuckers wanted to just go. Well, they basically wanted, and I'm assuming it was a kid who stole the juice box. That's what I heard from Ock Nation, since he is the arbiter of truth and news. So if it was a 5-year-old who took a juice box and she called him the N-word, yeah, she's problematic, and the parents of the 5-year-old are problematic. We don't look at deeper issues. We want big ass $500,000. Is this going to be a court case? Why is there $500,000? Can you tell me that?
You want to answer for me? Or you just talk?
Well, not if you don't have one.
Well, no, I don't have an answer. I mean, people gave it. That's all.
Okay. Is there? Well, I will ask you a question. Is there a pending court case?
Not that I know of.
So they're just giving this woman $500,000? Okay. All right. Well, that answers a lot. They're just giving her $500,000 because she's white. Nice. Let's go ahead and play this video then.
Some just don't sit right with that.
I guarantee you, it probably was not a black child. I would probably be willing to bet in Rochester, Minnesota, there are a lot of Somalis there.
Somalis.
Mm-hmm. And so,
okay, but what Somalians are known for? What Somalians?
Okay, motherfucker. First off, there are no Somalians, and second off, some Somalis in America identify as black. Who the fuck are you talking to? Dude, you need to squash this stupidity, John. When it happens.
Aliens are known for
pirating and shit. You know, well, I guess they're known
they're pirating.
But anyway,
so
I'm just saying,
the juice box got pirated.
They rob ships and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Now, how do you know that? 'Cause you're in Alabama. How do you know about Somalis? There's no Somalis in Alabama.
I listen. I've seen some.
You met one with me. You met one with me. That's right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I met one with you. He said you used to rob ships.
He said you used to rob ships. That's what he said, right? He did say that.
Yeah. But you look through you look on A&E and certain stuff like that. Documentaries and see the poverty of them and certain other stuff. So.
Yeah. But someone says, John, you know better. They see us all as black. But I guess in this situation, it really doesn't matter. This behavior is what she has a problem with. And it doesn't matter if the child was black or Somali or whatever the hell it was. She's basically lumping that behavior into the color of your skin. She's judging by the color of the skin. She probably didn't make a distinction. Is this a Somali, Ethiopian, or a Black American? Right? If he was Somali, maybe she could have called him another name. But she's lumping all of them in together, saying these blacks are causing issues here. Hey, yo, give me 1 second. Let me get my other cord, man, for my.
This is like the dumbest analysis.
My camera. Give me 1 second, man.
Oh my Lord. Ryan, hit the link if you have so much to say. And you know what? I am slurring. Just noticed. Fuck Ilhan Omar. Nothing to do with this. Stop that bullshit, Dolomite. This is the interesting. Yes, Stanley, it's Carmelo case. Ryan, save that for a Be Brave show.
Oh, that should be better right here. God damn. All these duplicate cords and shit.
Get get
Not yet. Not
wiretouched.
yet. Give me 1 second. Let me change the camera. Oh, I got to change the guy. God damn it.
Ooh, it's Renato.
That work. God damn.
Good morning. Good morning, gentlemen.
What do I need to do?
Is it a good morning? I'm hearing stupidity.
It's Saturday morning, man. It's a great morning. I'm happy.
You know what? Back in the day, we used to watch cartoons, and now we listen to anti-black racism. My, how we have progressed.
This isn't true, Stanley. This isn't true.
Oh no! You know what? I'm pissed off and going hard.
Yeah, I noticed that. But I'm surprised.
You know what? I might go harder. This is, it's so weird. I think anti-blacks have just lost their fucking minds.
Well, I think you interpret a lot of things.
Okay, I don't care what you think I interpret. What do you think? I don't care about you interpreting me. What do you think?
The country in general makes everything about race. So you are right about that.
Oh, I never had doubts about that. Yeah, don't confirm our history. What do you
No, it's more so like this. Look, I don't give a shit that much about football, but this Shador thing's got me super annoyed.
Okay, you know what? You want to come up here and talk about Shador?
Yes.
Was Shador called a nigger by some weird white woman and her boy?
No, I don't.
I actually feel for the child that she was holding.
What, her kid? Poor kid's going to be a loser.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. His mother's a motherfucking racist.
Well, obviously. So, I mean,
he's going to have to learn how to, when he is like 18, he's going to have to disavow his mother. Like, oh, mommy, you are such a racist. There are going to be videos of this forever.
The kid lives, if the mother's using that kind of language around her kid is really bad, right? So, but.
Oh, no. If it was actually protective, I don't think she was scared, though. I didn't see the fight or flight.
I'm saying it's not good to use like this.
No. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Right,
she was never in danger.
She was never worried about saying it, you're saying?
She was never in danger. Like, you don't get my point? No one was holding a knife or some.
Oh, you're saying the kid
her fucking juice box got stolen.
Yeah, but she should never. You don't have to use that kind of language.
Oh my God, it's life threatening because my juice box is gone from my diaper bag.
Well, I don't think you should use the language either way.
That is so weak.
I don't think you have to use that kind of language anyway, right? Around your kid.
Well, no, she felt it. No. You wouldn't, but you're not her.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the kid will have her kid will have problems.
Her kid is irrelevant. The kid she was talking to, and I heard it was that boy was a 5-year-old or something, and maybe somebody can correct me on that.
I don't think it's been confirmed.
Okay, so what was the original story, John? Some black kid who was ageless?
They say he was 5, but he looked a little bigger than 5, to be honest with you.
Okay, motherfucker, let's go with he was 5. So a 5-year-old taking a juice box.
I don't want to say he was, man. Like,
I want to say.
But why do you want to?
A 5-year-old taking a juice box?
See, I think
it's a national thing.
But you don't know he stole anything.
What was it? Was a Capri Sun.
You don't know he stole anything. You know he stole anything.
We're gonna have a race riot over a Capri Sun.
You're willing to say you willing to say he stole something without
you know what? God damn it!
Why are you taking
Juicy
her word?
Juice is gonna be the start of a race war.
It's ridiculous.
Okay, I motherfucking heard everything.
But why are you taking her word as the gospel? Like I've never mentioned it.
I'm not taking anyone's word.
You
I'm looking at
from her? No, she hasn't proven it.
Would you agree that the whole thing started over a juice box, John?
I don't know. That's
well, then, motherfucker. I'm just if you don't know, I'm going to take the fake news, the story,
I read
and what everyone else said.
I read her fundraising site.
Race war, the Second American Revolution, the race war, was started over juicy juice.
See, you're making light of it, but at the same time,
absolutely, I am, because it's not a big deal, John.
But at the same time, you're saying
that's why I'm making light over it.
But at the same time, you're taking her word against a child and saying he was stealing. Like,
yes, I'm taking light of it. I think. Wait, maybe I have to explain it to you.
Well, you saying that
the woman is wrong. Nation's a moron. Fucking everyone who's done a show over a juice box is a moron. That's my position.
Like, again, like
anyone who's taking this more seriously than, oh shit, it's a Somali. And a woman said, an ignorant white woman said the best she could do because she had no other arsenal in her vocabulary. Yeah, you're making too big a deal of it. Nation, John Galt, everyone's making too big a deal. It is literally fluff. Any response, John?
I'm not willing to just acknowledge that the child was stealing. I don't know that.
Well, I'm willing to laugh and call it bullshit. Why are we worrying about it?
The child could be very
$500,000. You know what? Maybe she'll give it to charity.
I don't know, but I think that
I know it's bullshit.
Word that the child was stealing. I mean, when I saw
stealing, it was stealing.
That's what she says on her, and I,
yeah. Some trash. That was probably B. Bray's daughter.
But you're willing to believe it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm willing to believe it's nothing.
Right.
Oh no. You want to ask me what I believe? I look forward to this. Ask me what I believe, John.
Well, you've been accusing the child of stealing all along. I've never said the child was stealing. I said the lady said the child was stealing. I don't know if he was stealing or not. I'm not willing to.
Then why'd you do a show if you don't know shit?
Because I didn't. You could do a show without knowing.
Well, no, because you can do a show. That's why you did it.
You're talking about it. You don't know if he's stealing.
And that's fair. Doing a show is not a bad thing.
Right, but you're talking about it. You don't know if the child.
You know as much as I know. It appears.
Do you think
you did a show and now I'm doing a show? We don't know shit, but you did a show. Now I'm doing a show.
Fair enough. There you go.
You guys finished?
Motherfucker, you.
It's another non-story though. I agree with Scott. It's another dumb fucking story.
Hit the
another dumb story.
Hit the link. Let's join the frivolity.
No, it's another stupid thing though, right? Another dumb
dude
thing.
I'm not going into the economy.
Well, I know, because you shouldn't. Good for you.
And you shouldn't either.
No,
Ryan, you shouldn't either. Who gives a fuck about the economy? It's Saturday morning.
I think you're 12th.
Oh, you know what?
That's what I say for John.
Do you know the difference between me and 12th man? Take a rough guess.
Well, probably about 8 beers.
Oh, no.
To get drunk.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than being drunk.
What is it then?
What's the difference?
I mean, I don't know. Education.
Your ass can go. Your ass can go.
There's a lot of differences.
Be brave will open his arms and hug you and go, did Stanley abuse you? Stanley is.
There's a lot of difference between you and
Stanley is.
Oh,
you know what? You know what? That's an interesting comment, and in a way, that separates you from about 99.9%. 99.9%, if we must use percentages, believe as you. There is no difference between Stanley and Be Brave. And
No, I
about the
never said that. I never said that.
about the
What I said was the
0.01%.
following: education is different. I literally wrote in the chat earlier
No,
that
it goes
if you're an
beyond
educated
education.
person, well, that's a big part of it. I mean, you got like 25 years of education. You were in the Army, he wasn't, or the
No.
Navy.
Nope.
Different life experiences.
No,
I mean, there's a lot of
you
difference.
can have all the education. And you know what? Be Brave is, oddly enough, he could be 70 and know more than I do. He's done nothing with it. The best that motherfucker has done is be a racist.
Okay. Well,
No. You need to digest what I just said.
you guys both. Okay, you guys both have
This
similarly
motherfucker went 70
very
years.
racial views.
Okay, dude, I'm literally going to put you in the back because you must
Well,
listen
it's
to
just
what
you are just like Be Brave.
Okay, well, there you go. The best this dumb son of a bitch can do is make up theories and be a racist. He could have been so much more.
Well,
He
what would
does
you call
have the gift.
automation?
He does have the gift of gab. He does. Hey, no one's ever going to call Be Brave dumb, but the best he could do is be a racist. There's some poignance in that. And if you can't see it, young man, then nothing I can do.
Oh, I'm back up. All right. I mean, everybody has.
I
Everybody
needed
has.
to say my piece. You slave and enjoy being. You know, I once said if you tolerate racists, you are a racist. And I stand by
Haven't you
that
gone on
statement.
his show?
No,
Haven't you gone on his
motherfucker,
show?
don't you interrupt me before I
All right,
end
go ahead.
my sentence.
Go ahead. Say
If you tolerate racists, you are a racist.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to stand by that.
I mean, that's kind of dumb, don't you think?
Yeah, you know what? You're not smart enough to prove me dumb.
So you're saying John? I mean, 80 people go on a
John
show.
is
80.
Oh yeah. Wait, see what you want to do.
80 people go on a show.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you really think that you can back me out of this position by mentioning John?
No, because I know how you feel about John.
Be Brave the racist. Be Brave the racist thinks John is a holy man. So where do you think I'm going to go with this?
I'm just.
No, what you're just not used to understanding is when I make a bold statement, I don't say it for the fun of it. Now, sometimes I do it for the shock value. No,
I think you do.
Every anti-black in this John Galt universe is a racist. No one is immune from it.
I don't know about that.
Motherfucker,
I'm glad you like the automation show.
I need you to digest what I just fed you.
I just feel like it's a social justice warrior.
I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about social justice. Anti-black blacks are worse than Be Brave.
I don't think
Be
John
Brave.
is
Be Brave is a bumbling, fumbling bottom feeder.
Well, that's your view.
I expect Be Brave to be a racist.
Actually, he is kind of. But...
Okay, motherfucker, did you hear what I said? I expect Be Brave to be a racist. I do not expect the John Galt channel. It's a huge problem.
I think that John, based on what I've heard from John,
I don't care what you think of John. Talk to John. Don't talk to me.
John feels like he's trying to help his community, and it's a different methodology.
And I don't think there's a community. I think it's a wrong approach. I think
but that doesn't make him a racist. It means he's wrong about the approach.
Is racist.
But it means it doesn't make him a bad person.
John Galt is a racist. Does it make it easier for you?
I don't. Okay, well. He might be wrong about his approach,
easier
right?
for you,
But it
bitch.
doesn't make him.
Stop being a stumbling, bumbling fool.
I
John
just feel
Galt,
like
HB, they are racist.
That's your opinion, though, Stanley. That's not,
motherfucker, it is proven. See, this is the wonderful thing about people like you. You are a social justice warrior. But
I'm really not.
100
I usually only come up to talk about economics and
you
politics.
can't call someone a racist if John Galt, he might just be, motherfucker. We are 250 years old next year. We know what racism is. We know what racists are. And the one thing that a Be Brave or a John Galt or an HB or a Universal Jones, y'all are pussies.
I don't think that's
a racist.
They have a different approach than you.
Motherfucker, stop interrupting and talk less.
Okay, go ahead.
You're a racist. You are a racist. Motherfucker, y'all don't know how much racist shit, and y'all are too dumb to even see. This is where it's kind of cool. Y'all don't know you're being racist. You're not smart enough to know, and that's fine.
Okay,
motherfucker, don't ask me what I'm saying. Just ask me. No, I said
explain it to me.
You personally, Ryan Manioni, or
yes.
You're a racist.
But
now,
what happened?
How much more direct? John Galt is a racist. HB is a racist. How much more direct can I be?
Explain it.
No, explain it. Do you mean, motherfucker? I literally said it.
I feel like
Be Brave's dumb ass is You know what? How much you want to bet Be Brave's gonna make a show with my name in it?
I'm not taking that bet.
But see,
all you guys do is squabble like old ladies and shit.
What you need to know, your little Jedi, your racist Jedi master, the motherfucker.
You call him a Jedi master?
I can't come up to Stanley's channel unless I have a timer. Be Brave is a little bitch. I'm not going to give him special privilege. Motherfucker, you don't get white privilege on a panel. Period. I gotta have a 3-minute timer, and Stanley doesn't let me talk. Motherfucker, you're not going to talk if you're stupid.
I mean, I feel you there. I don't think you should. Well, it's how you guys decide.
Fuck it. If he is lurking, bring his dumb ass up to this panel. And no, I'm not doing timers. You have to go toe to toe with your better. I am your better.
You guys tend to overtalk a little bit, slightly.
I don't give a fuck. Leave. Go to Be Brave.
I can ramble for sure, but you guys tend to slightly overtalk.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Cut each other off.
Overtalk. I will give you. You can respond right back to me.
Okay.
Be Brave and Think is a racist, and he wants to use culturalist and all these little wormy, squirmy, little white boy bullshit rhetorical points to worm out of it. Be Brave is a racist and an unadulterated racist. Now you respond.
I don't know what adulterated means, but
well, you know what?
I would agree on
that might be more a reflection on you than me.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but I'm not a
motherfucker.
Like
then neither does Be Brave. You are the redneck translator. Tell him what it means.
I am a diplomat.
You're not a diplomat. You're a sycophant. You are a sycophant.
No,
that's not what that means.
I know what it means, but that's not true.
Okay, well, I think it is true, Ryan. But let's not
argue with him at least.
Let's not make it about you, Ryan.
My main frustration is
you need to understand, if Be Brave wants to come up on my panel, he has carte blanche, but he will come up on my panel and be a man. We don't put timers on a motherfucker. He comes up and he goes toe to toe with Stanley versus the world. I will not go on his show, even if he puts my name in the chat or in his title anymore. This is Be Brave's little Waterloo, and I'm sure we'll have to put a diaper on his little Waterloo so it doesn't leak. Motherfucker, no. Don't ask me. I'm not done.
Okay,
he is a pussy. I will not give him timers. I will not bother with his show anymore. This is his little Waterloo. And it'll be all. I don't do timers. The motherfucker comes up here and deals with me in the raw. And if his little pussy ass needs to be on his show, he's welcome to it. As a matter of fact, that motherfucker's watch numbers and all that shit, he gets like twice as many viewers as I do. And you want to know why? Right. I accept that he is better at that gift of gab stuff than I am.
Well, I think you're also splitting your channel numbers, aren't you, between John Galt and Stanley Cross?
Well, I don't give a fuck.
I'm saying, wouldn't that impact the numbers? Though? Like, maybe he's not.
I have no clue. Oh, I have no agenda other than, sometimes you have to say what you have to say. Chuck, hit the link. Don't lurk in the chat. Hit the link so you can get a lesson. You left before I could finish educating you. And then I noticed you went over to Be Brave. And if Be Brave is your natural, I actually don't have on my glasses. Let's see. Be Brave and Stanley are really two sides of the same coin. Then, motherfucker, you're a moron, Chuck. You don't understand subtlety, toe to toe with mute and button. You mean Stanley? Fuck you, Chuck. You're not getting better as I scroll down this. Respect, John Gall. I don't know how you put up with this Stanley for more than 5 minutes. Dumb fuck. You couldn't last 5 minutes is my point, Chuck. Be a man, he means putting up with Stanley's emotional outbursts. Fuck you, Chuck. There's your emotional outburst. In the raw pause. Fuck you, Chuck. You never had a girl, so let's see. I only debate others I teach. Yeah, that's a good what's his name? What's the motherfucker's name? Dude, don't be 100 years old with the quote.
I don't know who is that anymore.
John Henrik Clark. You are not Chuck Woo Igwe.
Who's Chuck?
Name's not even close.
Who's Chuck?
You know, I love this bullshit. I only debate my equals. Well, motherfucker, I guess that's why you're not up here debating me. I am not your equal.
I do think you like it though, Stan. You like all the.
Oh, I do. I love chewing up weak, mush brain motherfuckers. You are my Saturday morning cartoon, Chuck Woo.
Yeah, you really do. It's kind of sick, I think.
I love it. You don't know how much I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Except my dessert would be this weird motherfucking little Lucky Charms Irishman. I'm sorry. I said Irishman. I meant Hungarian. That motherfucker is no more serious. Doesn't have the brain power of a box of Lucky Charms.
I don't know. Hungarian.
What is it? Green stars, purple moons. That's B Brave's intellect. Marshmallows.
Well, I think I thought we were going to talk about Shador Sanders
on this channel. Really?
Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea. Well, Stanley, I just want to say,
no.
I
Wait,
don't
hold
even
it.
care
No,
about
we're
the
not.
shit, right?
Dude, I don't give a fuck about Shador sandals. No, other than periphery, other people are talking about it. No, I honestly have
Well,
no
that's
real
my thing.
thoughts.
I'm like, why is this important to people? It's so dumb. I do not get it.
Why was Carmelo Anthony?
Well, I said the same exact comments. It's dumb. Why does the whole world care about this bullshit?
You know what? Because the
Durant.
anti-black blacks can only talk about black subjects. Now, point of pride is I literally talk about like newspaper articles and bullshit. I don't limit it to P. Diddy and Shador
If you
Sanders.
notice, Stanley, that's when I call in.
What the fuck are these motherfuckers fuss about black people while talking about black people and never move on?
Well, when your political is usually when I call in. That's usually my time. So I can argue about your crazy views. You're on the side of the purple-haired lunatics, so that's why I got to debate it. But anyway, fuck is wrong with this thing? Man, this thing's broke.
And I love it that this is the other thing that's thrilling. And for a while it worked with 12th Man and Solid Snake. I don't give a fuck if they don't come up here. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to ask Portia to stop posting the link at all.
Why?
Motherfucker, every time they come up here, I look, for better or for worse, I kind of have my agenda. I want to talk about the news and things that are actually important. There's a reason I've never talked about P. Diddy or fucking like P. Diddy going to jail and all that. It's not important. Not to America. It's to a certain type of person, it's important, but I care more about what Trump is doing than what Shador Sanders is doing. And these motherfuckers can't seem to quite understand that.
Well, I think the Shador thing becomes a social, what's it called? Cultural, social, I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit about it. I just think it's amazing that people care this much.
Well, I understand your point, but I disagree.
A millionaire son. I'm like, I don't give a shit about a millionaire son.
I don't look. I don't think the Shador Sanders thing. It is more important to black people that the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department has been rejiggered. Football means fucking nothing. Trump has really just reconfigured and halved the Civil Rights Department of the Justice Department, and who's heading it now is way more important than Shador Sanders. And these dumb fucks want to talk about football when there is politics happening. And I, you know what, motherfucker, and Ryan, it's not meant to you, but I mean it to the whole goddamn channel. Y'all want to fucking talk Shador Sanders and P. Diddy and all this bullshit when the motherfucking Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department has been gutted and refigured. Y'all are weak, y'all are dumb, and y'all are anti-black and literally sponge-brained. You don't see the bigger picture because you're too worried about who the fuck is going to be the backup quarterback for the Cleveland Browns.
He probably is too.
But yet you motherfuckers want to tell me I'm pro-black or anti-black. Y'all are dumb.
Yeah.
And I mean it specifically to the black people on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel and the Stanley Cross channel. Y'all black people are dumb if you don't know who is literally heading the the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department.
Who is it now?
Her last name is Dillon. She is of South Asian ancestry.
Oh, okay.
Not a black person. And you know what? I'm just hoping people can like look up from the little football screen. I can't believe that hasn't been a topic of discussion. Y'all would motherfucking rather talk. Y'all would motherfucking rather talk about football and Carmelo Anthony when literally there are bigger issues. Not as popular, not as thrilling, but more important, oddly enough.
Or the fact that we're entering into a time where
I don't give a fuck.
We're going to get tremendous issues.
Don't give a fuck.
Oh no! Well, you just told me what you cared about. I'm telling you what I care about. It's called exchange of info.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. You thought this was a democracy?
Well, it better. It has to be somewhat.
Let's try it out.
Yeah. Well. I'm concerned about the implications of all of us because I think it's getting ready to get real shitty.
There is no all of us on this John Galt channel. It's only John Galt channel. We'll deal with all of us when we're not talking John Galt. Dude, I'm not making a huge thing. I'm saying on the John Galt channel, y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know politics. There is literally no one on this John Galt channel in all 1,000 of you that knows American politics. You know race. You know anti-black. You know P. Diddy. You know how to chuckle buck when
I never referenced P. Diddy. Okay?
Ryan, don't personalize this. We're not I'm not
specific. You're right. No, I am
about you.
You're right. Good point. I don't want to personalize it.
You didn't recognize the point in the first place?
Well, I just was thinking, hey man, you're talking about me, but the truth is you're right. I'm personalizing.
Why on earth would I be talking about you specifically? I don't know you. I don't know John.
Because I'm on the John Galt channel. I'm up here currently.
Dude, you are an integral part. Is that what you want to hear?
No, fuck you, Stanley.
No, what you want? You want your ass kicked too?
No, I'm not an integral part. But I do like to engage in politics for sure.
I'm fucking tired of hearing about sports figures and blacks can't throw a football. Why the motherfuck is it important for a black person to know how to throw a football? Y'all are retarded. I don't know how you were raised or why you were raised to think that, there's no good drop back passer in the pocket who's black, who can be precision strike. Motherfucker, y'all better be raising some scientists or motherfucking, what the fuck are y'all thinking? Don't raise your kids to know how to wipe a sink. Fucking raise them to excel. And you know what? Just excel. I'm disgusted sometimes.
Well, Stanley, you say it a lot. You got to take care of your own stuff, and you do a good job with your boy for sure. So,
I haven't done. Look, my boy just got back. You missed most of the bullshit.
He's kicking ass though.
Oh, he's not kicking ass. He
scholarship
is
to
up.
the University of Georgia.
He is taking a step back.
Is he? Has he moved back home? Is he try? He's
Oh
not leaving
yeah.
school, is he?
No. For the
Oh, okay.
well, he's not
Okay.
taking his no, he got home yet. Oh, you didn't know. No, he's here. My father-in-law and he, moved him back here.
Okay.
So
He's not leaving school though.
no. Why would he
Okay,
do
good.
that? He didn't flunk out.
Some kids burn
Now
out.
he did. Now this motherfucker did not make a 4.0, but he didn't make less than a 3.0 either.
Yeah.
He's rather mediocre, and I'm not sure I'm okay with that. But yeah,
Hey man, it's hard.
he did okay.
It ain't easy.
Oh motherfucker! You know what? This boy is smart. This motherfucker made 1A the whole goddamn year.
Well, it's probably hard curriculum, man.
This motherfucker was trained to excel. You better work harder and stop all that I have a girlfriend bullshit.
Oh, it's a girlfriend? Oh, you got to break them up, Stanley.
No, you didn't hear.
No.
You didn't hear. It was big news.
Mm.
Oh, Ryan, you must have heard the news.
Oh, I think I did. They were saying she was Asian or something. They were giving you a hard time. I remember
It's
that.
even worse.
Well, okay.
That mother. Now, look, the dude has at least a 3.0 average.
Well, that's good.
I'm simply not gonna fucking complain.
Yeah.
However, his girlfriend, I had no clue. Why the fuck? She lives in San Francisco. So
oh wow.
This motherfucker has to go back to Atlanta this week to say goodbye. For the summer. But
do you want her? Do you want him to stay local?
I don't give a fuck.
Do you want him to stay local?
I don't give a fuck. He can fly out there. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but what if they stay together?
But
he's moving there.
No. What I'm trying to say is it is so weird. This is a little boy who years ago lost his mommy.
Yeah.
So now he has all kinds of girlfriends and opportunities. And, goes to the 4th best engineering school in the country. And it's cheap. It's not Stanford. It's not as expensive, but shit. There's all kinds of success here.
What if he moves to San Francisco?
I don't give a fuck.
So you don't care. You're fine.
All I care is that, look, the motherfucker's smart. The motherfucker.
No, I get that, but I'm saying this girl's gonna.
No.
This girl's a problem.
I don't care. He's a male. Now I understand. If he was a girl, I'd be a little bit more concerned. But
I didn't want my daughters moving out of state.
This motherfucker's like 6'1" and not ugly. He'll be okay.
Yeah, and I just don't want my. I don't want my daughters moving out of state, so I always try to break up.
You know what? The worst mistake I ever made. I wouldn't say it's a mistake, but when I was in the Navy, I had a chance to. There were 2 officer basic courses for surface warfare. One was at Coronado, one was in Newport, Rhode Island. And I loved Newport. I did well, but I kind of wonder, had I gone to the West Coast, the road never taken.
Yeah.
And I've literally never been to California. I've been to Phoenix. That's as far west. But here's where I'm going with this. I gave that motherfucker options. He made his own options. See, this is the wonderful thing. He has an Asian girlfriend. He is at Georgia Tech. He might go visit his girlfriend in San Francisco. I assume he they won't do a hobo thing. He'll meet her family. I raised a good boy.
Absolutely.
The kid is Asian smart. The kid,
that's awesome.
he's not ugly. Now the bad thing is he wants to get his ears pierced. And there's nothing. HB has already level set. So I don't want to go too deep into it. And I might have to talk to HB fucking again, because I do not. That's fucking so low class.
I agree.
Next thing, no, motherfucker, you don't know, motherfucker. I have to take him. We're going to Savannah, and the only thing I made a joke. Your hair is too long for people to notice the earrings. Do you really have to do it? That motherfucker's hair is long. I'm like, what the fuck?
You think the
HB's got earrings, don't he?
What did you say about
I
earrings?
don't give a fuck about HB. He's my son.
I'm saying he's got earrings.
I did seek HB's advice, and honestly, it was an honest. HB knows about this shit, because I don't. What are you saying, John? I'm sorry.
What did you say about the earrings? I don't have a particular opinion
My
about it.
son wants to fucking get earrings. Now, here's the cute thing about it. This is the second time, and he asked me a few months ago, and I'm like, you don't have to ask me. You're an adult. I can't tell you not to do it. He came yesterday and said, I'm going today, Saturday. It was Friday. He's gonna do it, and I can't figure out. I thought he did it the first time.
Hell, they didn't have to
HB thinks that HB gave me some good advice on this. I think. Why? But the wonderful thing about it is he came to his father and told me what he was doing. He literally told me he'd been wanting to do it since high school. And I think we had that conversation, and I told him he wanted to get twists too. And I literally told him not while you're living with me, mother. No, I'm. It's a military haircut, motherfucker. And he didn't always have a military haircut, but there are certain standards, and I don't. Once you are 18, and you know what, he can. Now I'm going to go to war if he wants to do tattoo bullshit, and he'll still win that war. But I'll put up a better fight. But John, you don't have a problem with the earrings?
I said I don't think much of them.
Motherfucker. I literally told him I think it's low class.
Yeah, I don't think it's low class. I'll say that.
I absolutely think it is.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't think. I just don't have an opinion about it.
John, this is the one time for you. I told him I don't want you to do it, but I can't stop you, and he's gonna do it. I think.
He's gonna wear them.
You know what, that motherfucker. It'll hopefully. HB says it's a young phase, and I trust HB on this one. He'll grow out of it. I hope.
He'll get sick of fucking with him. Is what'll happen. He'll get sick.
What's gonna happen is that motherfucker. I will go to war if he gets a tattoo. That motherfucker better not tell me. I will go to war over that. You can't change tattoos.
Yeah, you can take
and I'm gonna. You know what? No, I'm just gonna pull
what I do.
My motherfucking card on this. I think it's low class. We don't do that.
I think the tattoos definitely have become much more.
And I
agree with you. I can give a pass to the earrings. You can take an earring out. Much more difficult.
It'll grow back.
What do you mean?
The hole.
Yeah, the hole will grow back, right? You can just not. You can just not put an earring in there. You probably won't wear it every day, but I do think that with the tattoos, particularly where you put it, if you put it on your leg or something, maybe they won't.
I don't give a fuck. You should never.
I agree with you.
This is so weird. I'm not a your body is your temple like Bible guy. Never do that. It's just so just not me.
Stanley, you still give him money, right? That's all you got to do is say, look, I would just tell my daughters, cool, how are you going to pay for it? Oh, really? Cool. Well, enjoy paying for your room and board.
You
Fuck all
don't.
that shit.
He has money.
She came with the same bullshit to me.
Oh no, it's not.
I said,
he'll
good
be
luck.
Okay.
Good luck paying. Good luck with
one of these grandparents. This is my consternation. He has grandparents, grandfathers.
Yeah, but we'll just rat them out.
I all I'm saying is he has grandfathers.
You get money, he's going to use it for a tattoo. They won't fund it.
Oh, I had my father tell me that I'm too strict on him.
Oh, fuck that shit.
This is my mother. I did a double take. I'm like, what?
What?
No, my father. Y'all, and I didn't grow up in a concentration camp, but that came out of nowhere. But here's the point. Here's the point. And I'm kind of proud of it. He would be able to afford a tattoo. And this is the thing that's kind of disgusting actually. But he's a good, he grew an inch. The motherfucker is more talkative. He's more confident. And I'm proud of him. The motherfucker will look you in your eye because now he knows he's smart. The son of a bitch.
And he did come to you, which is great. He came to his dad and said,
"Well, no,
cool.
you need to look away when I talk." I'm joking, but no, I want to. This boy. If you think I'm a problem and direct, wait till you meet my son. That motherfucker, direct. He's gonna be, and he has a better sense of humor, frankly.
Well, that's not hard.
He's smarter. But I still don't want him to get earrings, and he knows I don't. I think I'm stressing over this. I don't want. Why would you do that?
I agree. Well, you know what? I said, look, it's about attention, right? That's what I said to because my daughter
he
wanted
already
to get
has attention. The motherfucker he's at a major university. He's a half, he's got long hair. The shit's long. Like, if he would ever tame it, it would probably be down his back. He's just gone hippie.
Yeah, you got to break it up.
However, he took linear algebra or linear something or another in calculus too, and now he didn't make A's, but he did make C's. You know what? I'm proud of him, but I want him to rein it in a bit.
Yeah.
But
if he says he's going to protest with Palestinians, you need to break that up.
That's not my.
He's going hard left at that point, man.
No,
you gotta break that shit up.
I don't think he's going to go hard anything. He's just.
And in his style, huh?
He's got him some pussy.
Good.
Maybe that's all he needs.
Yeah, it can
tame the beast.
That's all anyone needs, Stanley.
Holy shit! Look who it is. 12 steps. What's up, 12?
No, Royal Oats in Asia.
Hey, buddy.
Humble. She's from San Francisco. Not. I think I haven't met her, and eventually I'm sure I will. He's like, hey, apparently they are a couple. So, and that's a good thing. Yeah. She seems like a sweet girl. She's not ugly.
Is she majoring in engineering?
Business or computer science.
That's
She's
cool.
she's at Emory, so they don't have to declare a major yet, apparently.
Oh wow, yeah.
But the bottom line is she got into Emory. She's not.
Emory's a good liberal. Isn't that a really? I think it's a really
no,
good liberal arts school.
Emory. I think Emory is as hard to get into as Georgia Tech.
Yeah, somebody
they
told
don't
me
do
that.
it. They don't do engineering, but they do medical. They're medical and they're fucking. Now, I told my son not to go to Emory for computer science. Go to an engineering school.
Absolutely. Somebody told me Emory was a challenging
No,
school.
Emory's the shit. If you're gonna do liberal arts,
yeah,
you don't get into Emory, by design. But I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would you come from San Francisco to Emory? That's weird.
Well, just because of where someone's from, Stanley, don't mean they don't have a different interest and such. Like, I've been thinking about taking a course in cybersecurity. Seemed like
you should do it.
The only thing is, I might have to take out a student loan to do it.
Well, your choice.
Yeah. I'm too old to be an ICE agent. In other words,
would that be something you want to do?
I think so.
Interesting. Well, Christy Gnome can do it. So can you. I want to deal with humble presidents here. In my response is I'm humble bragging. If my son can do it, any son can do it. He is bright, but he's not that bright. He came from, it's not like I have a lot of money. It's not like I came from a lot of money. And I guess what I want to say is, the reason I'm kind of happy about this is I was a single parent. And, I think it's somewhat easier if you're my kind of single parent. I had time to be very focused, but you don't know how scared I was when his mother died. I'm like, can I do this? So, I'll be a little, womany, but motherfucker, I honestly didn't think I could do it. So that's why I'm a little hard and a little like, motherfucker, if I can do it, you just have to be focused. I honestly did not think I could do it. I honestly thought that I might fail. So if I crow about it, fuck you. I did it. If an asshole like me can do it, literally anyone can do it. Everyone is nicer. So that's my point. And I get your point, humble. And I know you're just kidding, but I'm taking a victory lap. This motherfucker, I can honestly say he's a better child, a better man, young man. I can honestly say there's an improvement from when he left last fall. He's more confident. I can see the difference, and I'm his father. He is going to be a good person, someone you won't trifle with, but kind, unlike his father. I will crush you. I think he might have a little bit more discretion. I heard Morgan Freeman wears earrings. Ooh, I don't make Morgan Freeman money. Just in case he does, so that earrings alone. That is actually funny. Good for you. Who the fuck is this fun with dirt? That is funny. Shit. Maybe
I
would
don't
get
agree with Morgan Freeman's politics, but he is a great actor.
Yeah, who cares? I'm sure Morgan Freeman doesn't. So anyway, I have been talking about me for endless. John, are you still there? Well, guess what we're gonna have to do is go.
I guess Ryan took off too. Yeah, something drop.
He'll be around. So let's see what John had.
Mobile spies. I'm back. But they did. Just like the black stood up for Carmelo. Turnaround was fair play here, guys. She didn't kill anybody like Carmelo did.
If he acts like one of them, he's going to be called one then. Or if he acts like one, then he's going to be called one then.
Why not? We got to call it what it is. The little motherfucker going around stealing. No parents around. What the fuck was she supposed to call it? Like, honestly, what the fuck was she like? He's stealing from her.
Oh, God. The woman could be heard on saying on the video.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, what you say?
What does that remind you of? Pumpkin?
Oh, that little boy, that nigga, one of my tenants that was stealing. Yeah. And see, this is what I'm saying. Like, black, now you know this because you've been on my properties. Blacks steal from each other all the time. That's what you're saying, right? You're saying that the blacks, yeah, you know that. We had
he stole some of my shit.
He stole some of your shit too, right? And so we had
So what is this black steal from blacks all the time?
And we had to move a tenant from one house to another because he was stealing from someone. Is that right? That's what you're saying? Right? They steal from each other. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that they will steal from a stranger. Is that what you're saying? Now, people are taking exception that she said this to a 5-year-old. Again, where was I don't even know if he was 5. He may have been older than 5. But either way, let's go with the notion that he was 5.
This is fucking bullshit. Someone tell me if a 5-year-old has a concept of stealing. 12th man, does a 5-year-old girl or boy have a concept of what stealing really is?
I don't think so, Stanley.
Well, no. Let me replay a little bit of this. This motherfucker wants to make a huge deal in this woman, and I'm sure we'll see that clip. This is my whole point. Now, if you're gonna say that 5-year-old has no sense of, he wasn't home trained, he has no home training and just goes and steals a juice box. Yeah, motherfucker, that poor child. But that, you can't, calling a 5-year-old N-word? No, motherfucker, I will finish what I'm going to say. Calling a 5-year-old that for taking a juice box? That is wow. What are you going to say, 12th man?
Well, you always go back to parenting, and that's the issue here. I think it's not a black or a white problem. That's a parenting
Well, no,
problem.
I agree with that, but what I'm trying to say is, what if in the blind, you don't know how this child is raised. You don't know whether it's good parents or bad parents. Even if the child, short of him pulling out a knife or a gun, even if he just came in and just took a juice box, why the fuck are we getting? It was a juice box. And maybe the woman felt threatened by the 5-year-old. I can certainly understand why, her child, 2, 3, whatever the child, he's small enough to carry. I can understand the mother in, okay, motherfucker, let me finish. I can understand the, maternal protect, from a 5-year-old. 5-year-olds, depending on the size, I mean, there's nothing saying. My son was fairly big at 5, but we're not there. My son at 5 was kind of cute and goofy. He'd rather talk. He might take your juice box, but he might also bore you to death about sharks. He might, you know what, motherfucker, take 2 juice boxes and get away from me talking about sharks. This shit is boring. I don't think the mother is a problem. I don't think the kid who took the juice box is a problem. I think the Somali who took this out of proportion, and I argue it's not really. He doesn't understand the sociology behind it, and he is a problem. But the people who are talking about it are a national problem, and that little Somali gave the anti-blacks reason to move on from Carmelo Anthony. We got a whole new racist anti-black. Oh, hold on, I'm not done. We got a whole new racist pumpkin to carve, and I don't know. I might just have to not even pay attention to this bullshit anymore. The Shador Sanders, the little boy here, Carmelo Anthony means nothing. Y'all have literally taken what anti-black blacks are having their little BLM here, except in reverse. Y'all need to fucking stop. The most racist people in the black community right now are the anti-black blacks. CT, John Galt, HB, I don't know about. This anti-black bullshit is more racist than Be Brave. Be Brave is a fucking clown at the end of his life. Anti-black blacks are a bigger problem than any hood-wearing Klansman in 2025. None of y'all motherfuckers can challenge me on it, because I will just chew you up and laugh when I do it. Y'all are fucking racists, and you have a problem. Fix it. And I will not be shy telling you have a problem. And there are people who aren't male that truth extends beyond male. It can go into female too. Lindy Lou is just the first of many females in this space who are fucking is big a problem, anti-black as the males are.
I think
Lindy
you're
Lou,
in love with
motherfucker, I don't know why you feel you have to render a decision or a comment. Lindy Lou isn't the only dumb fuck who is a female in this space who has no clue about. Here's the problem: Lindy Lou is just fucking dumb about race, and there are people who kind of have told me, "Hey, don't, Lindy Lou's innocent and all that shit." She's 60. She's from Detroit. If she wants to be dumb, it is literally because she decided over her 60 years to be dumb. I don't give a fuck about her second generation Southern roots. You're dumb. Lindy Lou, do better. And if you don't fucking like what I say, you better fucking deal with it. Go to CT. CT isn't up to my level. I'll fucking chew up CT too. He knows I'll do it. If CT has a problem, he can come up to Stanley versus the world and I'll spit him out like the other bitter blacks. I'm fucking tired of the fucking idiocy that a CT or a John Galt or an HB and the females, y'all motherfuckers are gonna have to deal with me, and I'm gonna chuckle when I chew you up. The gauntlet is thrown. Come up to Stanley. Motherfucker, why are you even talking? You're not up to it. Stop pretending you are.
Well, I was just gonna say that,
motherfucker, I don't know why you feel all of a sudden giddy. Wait till I'm done, please. Anyone who wants to come up to my panel, I'm going to take you apart because I'm bored with the CT. Bring your little muffin man pussy bullshit up to my fucking panel where no one, dude, you know what? Interrupt me again and you will be in the back while I finish this. Your choice. CT, the muffin man, the tea shop, the architecture, good for you if you have evolved to that point. Motherfucker, come up to my panel and see how I dismantle your dumb ass. There will be, this is almost like wrestling. No one's going to come and save you if you're up on my show. Bitch, you haven't come up to Stanley versus the world. Same thing with that racist leprechaun. Come up to my channel. We will not do timers. You're gonna have to go toe to toe with me.
What is the racist
motherfucker? I do not know why you feel interested in talking, but you are boring me. Laugh if you must, but you know what happens when you're on my panel now. Would you like to know what happens when you keep interrupting me when I'm in the middle of a monologue? What happens, 12th man?
Get timed out or put in the back.
Well, yep, you knew the penalty. I'm bored with the bullshit. All this like fake black anti-blacks must come through me now. CT, John Paul, all you fuckers, you're just gonna go through the truth. And I think John Paul's on this panel. I'm tired of the bullshit. Y'all don't have the depth, you don't have the training, and I'm just tired of just kind of sitting back and hearing the fake erudition, the Why can't you open a tea shop in the ghetto? Motherfucker, because you can't open a tea shop any fucking where. Who opens tea shops? Certainly not even men, black or white, open tea shops or muffin shops. That is such a gay idea that it defies that I paid attention to it. I am disgusted. I will have to take the glitter off my arm. You motherfucking. It is a glitter bomb. Motherfucker who talks about a tea shop. Chuck Woo, hit the goddamn link. This is my last comment. How are you pro? I'm not pro-black, Chuck Woo. I'm not pro-black, Chuck Woo. Don't join the ranks of the dumb. Hit the link if you actually think you have a point. Maybe that link, do you think that link has disappeared? Chuck Woo, the link is pinned at the top. Bring your... Now, you are young, and I will have mercy on you, and you've only been up once. I'm not motherfucking Be Brave. I'm not John Galt. I will shred you and laugh when I do it. I won't. This like, ooh, maybe you didn't. Motherfucker, I will tell you what you don't know. And Chuck, you don't know shit. You didn't survive Sean Bracey's panel. Sean Bracey, in his panel, they're kindergarten compared to what I will do to you. I'll hurt your feelings. So, let's see. This has been going on, oh my God, almost 4 hours. We're getting close to the end of this, folks. 12th Man, you thought you had something to say. Do you still have it?
Well, my mom just messaged me, and so kind of threw me off track a little bit, buddy.
Well, if you need to hang up and go, you know, your mother deserves your full attention.
She's out yard selling.
She's out what?
Doing yard sales today.
Ah.
Now that's where the best deals are at.
Deals for what?
Anything. Boat motors, 4-wheelers, clothes, all kinds of shit. Yeah, but Stanley, I don't think a 5-year-old, you know, they don't even know any better. If I see a 5-year-old pull a knife on me, I'd just kick him in the face and lay him down. And,
yeah, well, that is an
anti-black.
That is an anti-black hypothetical. Did that kid pull a knife?
No, any kid.
Okay, motherfucker, then don't break. You know what? The other thing that the anti-blacks do is pull these weird. I think I'm getting tired of the weird hypotheticals. You need hypotheticals because you don't have an argument in real time.
Well, I was wondering if we could bring up another topic, Stanley.
Okay, well, let's concentrate on Chuck Woo being dumb. That's another. Arguing with drunken 70-year-old fools on YouTube is not a good use of time. I'm just here for the entertainment. Well, Chuck Woo, that's not a bad point. No one is 70 on this panel. Good luck with that. We ain't
that old yet, bitch.
No, I think he's talking about Be Brave.
Oh, yeah, probably. But he doesn't really drink, does he, Stanley?
Who?
I've never heard Be Brave jump.
Why would I give a fuck what he does?
I don't know.
Here's all I know about Be Brave. He's uneducated and has a gift of gab. And there are, well, I won't even go into that because I have before. People believe in his 70%, even the John Galts of the world who motherfucking supposedly are educated. So, Chuck, I've asked you to hit the link respectfully. Hit the link. Let's see what you got. I'm not 70. Why are you even talking about Be Brave? You're not on Be Brave's panel. Hit the motherfucking link and come up and see what you can do with a 60-year-old. I like.
You ain't gonna do it, Stanley.
Cheer it. Chuck has guts. He'll do it. If not today, at some point. Brian Nichols. Now look at this moron. 90% of the is the new figure. New figure of what, Brian? 90% of no. You describe what your new 90% is, so I can shit on it. Yeah, these motherfuckers. Morons are additive. They don't. You can't clear them out. They just. It's like a brick wall.
Did you hear about that Garcia guy?
Abrego Garcia? No.
Yeah, the one we're trying to bring back from El Salvador.
Oh, no one's trying to bring him back.
Well, it came out that his girlfriend filed several restraining orders, and video clips have come out about how he was trafficking people from Maine to Tennessee through the Canadian border. So,
okay,
I don't know what you thought about
that means no. What I will ask you is, how is that relevant?
Well, no. That's
motherfucker, let us. You're not bright enough, obviously. Girlfriend or wife?
So do you think we should?
No, motherfucker. No. Answer my question. Girlfriend or wife? Are the videos posted? Are the videos posted by his girlfriend or his wife?
No, by police officers.
Motherfucker, you said his girlfriend, posted by his girlfriend.
I can go look for the clips if you want to show
You
them.
might want to clear your mind and be more factual.
Well, the facts are...
Motherfucker, I will wait. I don't care about your facts. Go get the proof. Can you do that?
There's a police officer.
Okay, no. Please give me the link. What's up, Bumpkin?
Okay, I'll look it up, Stanley.
It would be so nice of you. Bumpkin.
12th man, are you retarded?
Oh, stop that. He's going to find
I'm
a
sorry.
Now, you didn't come up here to fuss. I know you want to fuss at me.
No, I don't. Listen, I was just listening in, right? 12th man, please, for the love of God, okay? Please. Just like, people with our worldview need to stop coming up here with like half the information, okay? Because we're just like Hey, I'm learning from my mistakes. Hold on. We need to stop coming up here with half information because we're just feeding Stanley's ego. Yeah.
Oh, I have an ego. Okay.
Well, okay, come on. You can't, Stanley. Stanley.
Are you retarded, motherfucker?
Dude, did you not hear the whole broadcast?
Yeah, he did not.
No,
he did not hear the whole broadcast.
What
do you mean?
I mean exactly that. I don't have an ego. I could, I enjoy being up here with all the varied personalities, but it doesn't matter that I'm right with the information I present, but
okay, Stanley.
I'll survive.
Stanley, you know damn well you get a little bit of an ego boost when people come up here with half information. Exactly. And what I'm saying is,
but you know what's the bigger ego boost? Is it's about 90% of the people. Like 90% of the people who come up here, and I'm probably part of that 90%. But dude, the other thing, and Bumpkin, I'm serious about this. I come up, I tried. I only care about some of the news and the actual more objective stuff. I don't give a fuck about Shador Sanders or Carmelo Anthony. I mean, have you ever seen my show?
I've seen it occasionally. Yeah, I know you don't really care about those things. You more talk about the news, but like, Jesus Christ, all I'm advocating for is, please, if we're gonna jump up on the panel and make a claim, like,
hold on one second. Is it your microphone or mine? It might be mine because my earbuds are done.
No, you sound good, Stanley.
You sound good, Stanley. It could totally be me because I'm on my phone. So the crux of working night shift is you then have to wait for the barbershop to open if you want to get a haircut.
Oh my Lord.
I gotta go visit the barber myself.
Well, let's see if this is working.
I'm getting way too hairy.
Plug in my headphones. Give me one more second.
But hey, bitch, why you come up here calling me a retard? Fuck off.
Well, I wouldn't call you a retard if you didn't act like one.
I apologize. I'm just getting on these headphones.
That's why old fuckers like me carry
I fucking
shotguns.
hate these headphones.
People like
my earbuds died. And okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying about a motherfucker, 12th man?
Yeah, he's saying that he hates motherfuckers like me. He's an old guy that hates motherfuckers like me.
What is he saying? You better change your attitude, mister.
Yeah. I called him a retard. I'll admit that. I did absolutely call him that.
I'm sorry I interrupted, but
your mic still sucks. Buy a new microphone, motherfucker.
You have better manners, I hope.
I have a bad microphone? Is it are we just both of us have bad microphones then?
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, it keeps cutting in and out. You know, staticky.
Sound again.
It's got an Obama headphones.
Oh, this is bad.
Is that bad?
Not really.
I'm sorry, guys.
What were you talking about?
These damn Bluetooth things die. Everything goes to pot. Come back. Bumpkin, come back if you can. So, what did you do to Bumpkin?
might have abused them a little too much, Stanley.
Now look at this motherfucker. Be Brave has the gift of gab, and black people have the gift of stab. Simon, I really am resisting the urge of just banning you outright. You're dumb. And oddly enough, annoyingly dumb. If you're gonna be obtuse, at least be funny about it. Stanley lives for ego boosts. It's why he lives. You know what? I honestly think, Simon, I think I maybe recognize him now. He's in high school. That's why he's doing that high school. I might have forgotten, and it's my bad. I apologize to your parents, Simon. I think I might have mentioned that, he's supposed to be my mentor, and I just forgot that motherfucker. So, Bumpkin, I hope you'll come back, and if not, we'll talk another time. I actually like Bumpkin because he is a little of an ego boost, but I is setting me up.
You're fading in and out, Stanley.
Still?
Well, not now, but you were there for a second. All these internet burps. That's what I call them.
No, I literally have. That's interesting. Well, let me know if I did. If I do again. But anyway, I was saying
you sound good now.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you cared about drum fishing.
That's a show title. That is funny. All right. Well, good for you. That is a show title. Black Knives Matter. Oh, that is funny. All right. Chuck Woo for the win. I gotta copy this down. Sorry. So go ahead. I'm listening. 12 man. Can you hear me, 12 man? Oh, God damn it. Fuck.
Sorry, Stanley. Can you still hear me? Just put a link in the back about drum fishing for halibut from the beach I'm close to.
Is this any better?
Yeah, you're all good, Stanley.
Yeah.
I could hear you pretty good. You was just in and out a little bit.
Yeah, those Bluetooth earbuds will F up your StreamYard session.
I sent you a link in the back. I didn't know if you wanted to check that out because I know you like fishing and stuff. It's about fishing with a drone.
It's got a dog. Hold on one second.
Oh yeah, they got dogs.
Well,
everyone got dogs up
there
here.
can never be a video. Well, I can imagine there would be, but no, it's a cute dog. Hold on one second. Halibut fishing. I've never seen that
Yeah,
done.
with a drone.
Never seen that done. So let's see what's going on.
How's it going, everybody? Today is Mother's Day, and my mom wants to go to the beach and have a big bonfire and just sit back and relax. So me and Noah are going to go grab the truck, fill it up with firewood, and then we're going to make our way down to the beach, light a huge bonfire, roast some hot dogs, and have a good old time in the sunshine. So me and Noah came over to the barnyard to get the truck, but walk all the way over to the barnyard. You gotta
Where
say
is
hello
this,
to the
in
little
California?
cows. How you doing?
No, Alaska.
Got the truck.
Oh,
in the dock.
really?
Good to go.
Okay.
Let's cut up some firewood.
Yeah, I like the hold on one sec. I like that this kid is wearing chaps. You must especially, I'm kind of, I'm not a big burly guy, but no, if you do a lot of firewood, when you get tired, sometimes you'll be a little sloppy with that chainsaw. Wear chaps, kids. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the actual motherfucking, like, no, wearing chaps, even in the summertime, you know how it can be, when you're doing it, even when you get good with a chainsaw. And see, y'all motherfuckers don't know I can do a chainsaw. I can fucking split wood. And 12th man, I will go off on another tangent. Y'all need to know how to split wood. If you are a man, you're gonna fucking laugh at me, motherfucker. You need to know how to do a Shakespeare sonnet. You need to know how to run a chainsaw and efficiently. And men these days, my father, the man is still alive. This motherfucker can literally. I told you about the summer we took out the Volkswagen engine and he rebuilt it, and he can read a book.
Yeah.
That's a man. Motherfucker, you better. A real man is as much as a real man is a Swiss Army knife. He just know. You remember the Odyssey? Singing me muse, through me tell the story of a man skilled in all ways of contending. What is life but contending? All ways of contending. Every day's a goddamn test. It might be fixing a Volkswagen engine. It might be reading a book to your child. It might be sitting back in a recliner, reading a novel. It might be fucking splitting wood or, cutting wood, putting it in the back of your truck. There are, motherfucker, and I'm going to be real blunt, there are no real men. I'm sure there are. I'm sure most men are real men, but these little pussies on the internet, they don't know manhood. And y'all think my little soft voice and my good diction, motherfucker, I will slit your throat because I was trained to do it. Y'all don't know how to be men. You better be able to split wood. And even if you don't I haven't split wood in like 10 years. You put a splitting maul in my hand, I remember how to do it because I used to have to do it to heat the house. Motherfucker, we would split, and it was mostly me, but you know, um, it took five cords.
Stanley,
It
didn't
took
didn't
five
you come?
cords, 5 cords to heat this house over a, a blue, a Blue Ridge winter.
Didn't
And,
you?
and
Yeah, you came from the hills originally, didn't you, Stanley?
no, I
You told
come
me about
Savannah,
growing
Georgia.
up with all those
I'm from
white rednecks and all that.
Savannah, Georgia. I've come from the coast. I went up to the mountain and just learned. It was a whim. It was like, hey, I wonder what it's like. I met my wife, had a child. I love those mountains. And motherfucker,
Yeah.
you better know how to fucking get a Jeep out of a ditch. You better have some friends because they're gonna have to help you. You better fucking like have some friends to help you split some wood, and y'all get drunk as shit and annoy your wives. I've I've lived a life, 12th man. And
Yeah.
I remember, it was a Redskins game. I walked down a 1-lane road. Dude lived at the bottom of the hill. I go down there, yeah, this dude had a great garage. Um, there was a bar in the garage, and it was stocked. So we're watching the Redskins game, and I'm fucking drinking bourbon. Man, I was drunk as shit, and they used to love that shit because I'm kind of a lightweight. Oh, motherfucker, I was so drunk. So you know what? There were a couple friends. Hey, we have to deliver these drunk motherfuckers. So you know what? Get on the back of there are 2 guys, on this 4-wheeler. Dude, I was so fucking drunk I could barely sit up straight on this 4-wheeler.
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
oh yeah. But you know what? The tradition is if these motherfuckers get so drunk and outrageous, we'll drive them home and just toss them on the front lawn. Their wives can come up. So you know what? Maybe it was a baptism or something. Yeah, I got fucking tossed on my front lawn, and it was so embarrassing because it's the first and only time that ever happened. So, I get tossed on the lawn, and I'm like, oh shit, Deanna's not gonna enjoy this one, and she her you'd have to know her brother, but god damn it, I'm her husband. And there's a child. I just went out to watch a fucking football game. And you know what? You get wrapped up, so you know what? So I dragged myself up to the porch, and I got up. She opens the door, and I go stumbling in. I was upright. And you know what? She didn't say shit to me. It was like, I think she, the look in her eye was, don't say shit to me, motherfucker. And I saw the look in her eye, and I'm like, don't say shit, motherfucker. You know what? I never did it again. And she was motherfucking livid. She didn't say shit. It was like, it wasn't even telepathic. It was all heat. She gave me heat vision. She let me in, and I hadn't hurt anybody. It wasn't like, late o'clock at night. It was after a Redskins game. But you know what? I never did that shit again, and I knew I hadn't done wrong, but I'd done wrong. It's like it was not what she expected. And I was somewhere between proud and embarrassed. At least, motherfucker, I can hang out with the boys. And but at least you know, motherfucker, I'm not doing it again. And I hadn't thought about that in years. But what I'm trying to say is you better see, y'all motherfuckers think all I do is read books. Dude, I'll outdrink you. I will outsplit wood with you. I will win. Even if it's just bullshit. I miss my wife now that I think about it. It was literally, and I didn't even have that much of a hangover, and I think I didn't have to work the next day, so there was some grace.
You think, or you can't remember?
Probably both, but it was probably a 3-day weekend. If I had to go to work, football games are on Sunday. It had to have been a 3-day weekend because I had to work on Monday. So it had to have been. I don't take those sorts of risks. But
football games ain't like they used to be, Stanley.
Well, we're literally talking. My son's 18, so at least 19. At least 14 years ago, 15 years ago. Back in the good old days.
I was looking at something the other day, and it was saying like, if you go to the Seattle Seahawks Stadium, there's a bunch of people there, and they all want to fight. You can't just go get popcorn and a hot dog and a beer with your family and have a good time. Like,
the best. I'm gonna be honest. I've been to Redskins games before. I thought, hey, back in those days, I'm like, because I've been to Redskins games with my father-in-law, who is here. As a matter of fact, he'll be here in a couple hours.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Are you gonna fire up the smoker, Stanley?
No, he's going back to Oak Ridge
for Dad.
No, he's going back to Oak Ridge today. But we're gonna go up to Oak Ridge for a week. So we will do shows from motherfucker. There is a barbecue. Look, I need to bifurcate this and stick to the topic. My wife, she just had to give you a look. And I miss that look because it was almost, how it is when you're a kid. Maybe I just wanted to see what she would do. I was drunk as shit, and these dudes tossed me on the lawn. I had to literally, I was so fucking drunk, I had to pull my ass up on my own goddamn porch. At least it was my porch. And
I've been there, Stanley, falling down drunk and all that. God damn it, I've been there.
I was able to go through the house. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I guess I just went rogue. And that woman was just like, she had that side eye, like, yeah, motherfucker, I know that you know that I know that you know that you better not do this again. It was kind of that secret language. and single men don't know that look until they get that look, and then they understand its secret language. So anyway, now we'll go up to Oak Ridge, and this is the other fucking bullshit that these dumb son of a bitches who are anti-black racists and the white racists. It's not about white and black. It really does disturb me when, I like white skin. I want white. I don't like black women. Motherfucker, I fell into my husbanditude by total accident. Motherfucker, if I had planned it, I never would have got it. It was totally accidental.
I'll be honest, Stanley. I just love women, period. I don't care what
I
color
don't
they
even
are.
know that I love women. I just love my wife. And I miss her sometimes. But I got it. Dude, you should have seen my son. That motherfucker grew in it. This motherfucker is a solid 6'1". It's like he comes walking in, and he's better than when he. And you think I'm fucking kidding? This motherfucker came back more confident than when I dropped him off a year ago. Even 6 months ago, after the Christmas, this motherfucker, he stands tall, and he's always kind of reticent. Oh, this motherfucker, because you know me, sometimes when daddy like starts talking, he can be rather acerbic, and no, this motherfucker, oh, he answers. I'm motherfucking proud of him. That he might be a man. Even when, and I haven't put up the YouTube version of sarcasm, but he knows my sarcasm. And the surprising thing is, my sister, for instance, oh yeah, you my kids don't fuck with him because he's just like you. It makes me laugh. But I think he's a better man. This motherfucker's like 6'1", and I have to look up at him. And I am like, oh, look at what me and Deanna did. She would be proud of him. So,
Can you continue
mission
with
accomplished,
the videos,
bitches.
Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Can you continue with the video a little bit? I want you to see
Why?
the
I'm
drone.
literally fawning over my son.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Lindy, yes, we talk every now and again.
We've got the truck all loaded and the food ready to go. Trying to get all the kiddos in the car, and then we're off to the beach.
Probably gonna kick my ass. This music is gonna kick my damn ass.
Is that copyright music? You think?
You know what, John and Portia, and I don't really do videos much, but you know what?
Yeah, I guess
I'll blame it on you.
We could just watch it and talk. We don't have to.
Well, that's what we're doing now. Lindy, hit the link. There is no enmity. Just hit the link. Teeth and tongue will bite, as my mother used to say.
You're welcome to come up here and go drum fishing, Stanley. It's a lot of fun.
You know what? Better than flounder. I've never. Yep, I will do it, and don't say it won't happen, because it will.
Already welcome to HP and Portia.
Right, I've heard that, but yeah, it's a big thing. It's a big move, but don't. If it'll happen, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Anyway, check this guy out. He's gonna put the bait on the drone and then launch it out there, and then he figures out the secret is a zip tie, one of those heavy duty zip ties. So you hang the bait off the zip tie, and you fly it way out there, and then it just turn around.
Well, you know,
and
South Carolina, they do kite fishing.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah,
that sounds interesting.
It's kind of the same concept. All right, Lindy, that's fine. It's not predestined that you fuss. So, whatever you feel comfortable with.
That's my beach right there, Stanley.
Ah.
I'm right up the road from there. Took this guy out and load up that drone. That's a DJI drone, I believe. They're getting a fire going on.
Now, is that a grate or a big rake?
The fat tire bikes on the beach. You gotta come here in tourist time like that beach is loaded.
Well, you know I don't do tourism. I'd rather come in. You know what? I need the native experience. Fuck that, dude. When I was in the Navy, you know, I mentioned that you know, during port calls they tell you, you know, where not to go, the dangerous places. Where do you think the sailors went? Like, no, they went like where you told us not to go. That's the first place we're gonna go. I used to, probably it was a reverse psychology.
I wonder what it's like to be on a submarine for 30 days.
Oh, they go longer than 30 days. However, I don't know. I've been on a submarine, but never, you know, on orders. You know, it's at the pier, but never like under orders or on deployment, whatever.
Yeah, I guess we can't hear the guy talking. They got too much music.
That's a bunch of pasty white boys running in cold water. that this is odd.
That's right up the road from here. I don't know where they came from, but they just brought their family.
Well, no. I'm just teasing.
Fishing.
Cute girl.
Yeah, they went.
Except for her nose.
Got a pretty wife there.
Not bad. Pasty wife, pasty wife. Oh, sorry. Pasty wife, pasty life.
Oh, we're all pretty pasty in Alaska.
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying, you know, that she was a cute little redhead. Or strawberry blonde. Let's see. Lindy Lou, I have one observation in my opinion. You let Brave get to you. It's not healthy. Lindy, I think it's the other way around. But it is kind of noted. To be honest, I'm not sure Lindy Lou is wrong. I am tempted, and I will get.
I thought you didn't like her, Stanley.
See, this is the weird thing about old people. You will fuss and fight, and then you understand you're just fussing and fighting. Even if you get pissed off at somebody, you better be able to recognize the intrinsic value. Kind of like being married. You know, my wife and I have had some vehemently and heated arguments, but you got to wake up and talk to each other the next day because you have a child, or you, Lindy, we will fuss again, but she's okay. And you know what? That Lindy's okay. I think sometimes it's the people who don't understand how to be resilient after an argument that are the problem. And I'm dead serious about that. I think that 90% of the people on the John Galt channel are so immature, they just don't get it. And I'm saying it now. Make sure you clip it. Because I said it, and I will stand behind it.
How many more beers you got left, Stanley? I only got
enough to tell y'all are fools. John Galt is live.
Yeah, I seen he went live a while ago.
Well, let's see what this fool has to say. That will be the beer that all the beer I need.
That one beer, that's all you need, Stanley.
Nah, I actually I need to listen to John Galt less and less.
That's the most amazing shit of all. Now, one fucking black child was on the playground. They just hate white people so fucking much, they're overlooking the reality of the matter. Now, I guarantee you, there wasn't a black people. We looked at the video. It was Hispanic. It was Somali people. Why are the blacks even involved? Why do they care so much?
Blow it up. Go to her GoFundMe. Report people on that. Get it shut down. She doesn't.
That's right. That's right. When you know you can't win, your only viable option is to shut someone else down. You see the same behavior in the communities. They can't build communities, but they can damn sure tear them motherfuckers down. And this is what you're seeing. That they know they can't.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck about all these GoFundMes and.
Okay, you can stop all that bullshit, because do you see all the people over there? Ton of people over there. Okay, if I shut this down, you'll be over there too. When I say most of the motherfuckers up here on the John Galt channel are clueless, I literally mean it. Like 90% have no clue. They like to talk about race. They like to talk about, black culture, white culture. Wicked is like the poster child of stupidity.
Well,
no. Hold on one sec. Y'all think I'm like, and Lindy Lou is right. In some ways, I probably need to just leave the channel outright. Y'all motherfuckers are stupid. No.
Don't leave, Stanley. Come on,
I'm not making a threat or anything like that, but I do wonder. This is literally, y'all want to hear John Galt say, but there was no black people. Who gives a fuck if there were black kids on the playground? All anti-black blacks cannot focus on the immediate problem, and they don't understand even the surrounding facts. They want to limit Black history. They want to limit American history. If the best thing you can say is there were no other blacks on the playground, if the best thing you can do is look at this woman who used the N word and think that was the actual problem, this woman saying N word to a 5-year-old really isn't the bigger problem.
Can I tell you one of my earliest memories?
Do I? Sure you can.
Is when I lived in Orange County, California, and we had this playground sandbox in the apartment area, and this Mexican was beating. This is like a 5-year-old, and I was like 5 years old too, I think. But my sister was only 2 years old. He was beating the hell out of her on the playground, and I whooped that motherfucker's ass, dude.
Well, can I tell you a corresponding earlier fucking memory?
I had to face these motherfuckers every day.
And we heard it. Can I tell you almost a conflicting memory as a 5-year-old? My father was in the Air Force way back in the day. And I might have been 4 or 5.
Oh, wow.
You didn't know this? He was in Vietnam.
No, I didn't know your father was Air Force, Stanley. I did not.
He was in Vietnam. And, you know, he was an MP in Vietnam. Like, they were out on the forward air bases. They were basically infantry. However, none of that matters. He survived. He's like, I've told y'all, I don't have heroes because I have a father. My mother, and especially my father, but my mother too, they are my heroes. Everyone else, Frederick Douglass, would come close, but I don't have heroes other than my parents. Okay, and look at John doing that Carmelo Anthony bullshit again. But where I want to go with this is all of a sudden I've forgotten where I'm going to go. Y'all, my earliest memory, that's where I was going to go, is much more pleasant. I mentioned my father was in the Air Force for a reason. Columbus, Mississippi, there used to be an Air Force base there. Maybe there still is. But we lived next door to a white family. Now, my family, you know, my sister, I think my sister was around, but she was a baby, like literally a baby. If she was even born yet, I honestly, I might have been the only child. But anyway, we were in, you know, Air Force Base, or remember the Air Force Base. One of my, probably my best friend was this little white girl next door. Her name was Bethany. So my father and her father were like really friends. You know, we used to like do the grill thing and all that stuff. And, you know, Bethany and I, we were just like, you know, well, what can you do it for? You just kind of go, ooh, she's cute. And is she a boy? We just fucking do what 4-year-olds do. But you know what? Her father gave me a golf club, and I kept that thing for years. You know, you would never believe this. I used to like, it was like, you know, here's a club, let's see if you can putt. We used to just fucking play in the backyard. I remember the houses backed up to a little forest or something. So there comes a white rabbit, and I remember this distinctly. So, and my sister was there because she's the one like, hey, daddy, catch the rabbit. So my father's trying to catch this rabbit. That's the kind of goddamn childhood I had. Golf clubs, even though I never took up golf, my first little girlfriend was, don't disturb. Let me finish my soliloquy, or monologue. My father was motherfucking devastatingly handsome, and my mother was devastatingly beautiful. And this is objective. Shit, my grandmother, my father's mother, was fucking stunning. I've seen pictures of her, and I'm like, oh shit. So my point is that, privileged or not, kind of lucky or not, sometimes I don't get I grew up in a hood, and I should not feel any less if I don't get the bullshit that's happening in the hood. Fuck you. You may not get the way I grew up. It's idiocy to think that all black people grew up in the same way. And it's idiocy for a motherfucker like anyone. I'm not responsible for my race. The race is not responsible for the race. And the anti-black blacks, John Galt, HB, and others, Universal Jones, are worse for the black community than Be Brave is. They are the black problem. And I've told John this before, have no compunction to say it again. The anti-black blacks, the John Galt motherfuckers, are the black people's problem. If there is a black community, they are the anchors. Now, I dare a motherfucker to defy me on this. I look forward to the conversation. I've said it to John before. HB knows what I mean. Universal Jones is too pussy to ever deal with me. I'll take them on, and I will pick apart their dumbass arguments and laugh while I do it. The anti-blacks are pussies, each and every one of them. CT is a pussy. Imperious is a pussy. No, motherfucker, don't be a pussy. Don't be a pussy too. Bob, a pussy. All these. Okay, I do not know why you need to interfere. 12th man, you might want to stay in your place. Bob, a pussy.
I was just wondering who the
why do you just need to wonder? Can't you let me finish my point? Or are you going to defend the indefensible?
I don't know. I just
now,
wonder
motherfucker, if you don't know, then why are you talking? Is it reflex?
I guess I'll leave, Stanley.
It wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Huh?
It would not hurt my feelings.
I was just wondering what he's saying. Because
John Galt is an anti-black. Bob is an anti-black. HB is an anti-black. CT is an anti. Motherfucker, which part don't you understand?
Well, it's not John Galt or Universal.
John Galt is a racist. Which part of that can't you understand?
I don't.
You don't think he is?
Nope.
Okay. Well, you're entitled to your.
Different than
You are
Stanley.
entitled to your opinion. I just stated mine, and this isn't. I need you to understand. This isn't something I haven't said to John Galt on these panels. I think he's a racist, and he knows how I think. I think Solid Snake is a racist. And you know, the sad part is I don't think any of these motherfuckers are that smart to understand why they're racist. They fucking want to talk against blacks all the time, and they think that's pro-black. They're not that smart.
Well,
motherfucker, I don't know. Are you their white master who has to defend? Why? Honestly, why do you even have to defend them? You don't think they can defend themselves?
Well, I just think it's an issue, Stanley, when you call everyone that disagrees
Okay,
with you
I call the
racist.
people a racist who I think are racist. You think I'm a sprinkler that just sprays
just
the racist
really
water?
throw that word out there.
Okay, I don't think you're smart enough to figure out what I'm saying. How about that?
I don't know if you're smart enough to figure out what a real racist is.
Well, you know what? I look forward to you educating me on your thinking.
Well, I did order that
Okay,
book, Redneck,
I look forward to you.
Black.
12th Man.
I look forward to getting that book, Redneck Black, that you sent me, because I'm going to read it.
I didn't send it to you.
Then I'm going to tell you about it.
I did not send it to you. I recommended it. Let me know when you're done with it. At least
Can
you'll
you
read.
give me a synopsis of what it says?
Nope. Let it be a surprise.
Well, you're an adventurer, Stanley. I'll
No.
give you that.
I've read the book probably at this point, probably 20 years ago.
You read the book about Bass Reeves?
I saw the movie.
Well, they made a series about it too, and
That's
wrote
what I
a
watched.
few books
12th
about
Man.
Bass
That's
Reeves.
what I watched. 12th Man. And quite frankly, I don't consider Bass Reeves the character or the man. Well, heroic. Not historical.
You don't think Bass Reeves?
No, I do
is
not.
historical?
I do not. Nope. Black Lawman? Nope. Not historical, not moving my narrative, at least forward.
He literally arrested.
Okay, I don't care. Which part? Which part of this is what annoys me. I understand who he was. I know what his record was, at least roughly. I don't consider him a hero historically for my purposes.
He put all kind of stupid people to death.
Oh boy.
You're always talking about stupid people, Stanley.
I'm always hearing them, is why.
You put a whole bunch of them to death. Black, white, Indian, Asian, get in the fucking way. You're either getting arrested or getting shot.
Clothman, let me ask you a question. When I tell you that John Galt I consider a racist, does it hurt you personally?
Not really, no.
Okay, just checking. Because I'm trying to figure out what your point is.
Well, I'm just saying.
John Galt will fucking go over the last. Ever notice he will go over the same shit 20 times in a week to make a point he's made 20 times? He is a living rerun.
Living rerun.
All right. Well, where are you going?
Funny as fuck.
John Galt is? Well, you do know he's live, right?
Yeah.
Just checking. So this is a cute woman, but it's a street interview, right? All right. Well, let's turn this on.
Did you hear that shit?
Yeah.
She broke over her boyfriend over George Floyd, and then she'll tell you why here.
Oh, come on, give us a little bit.
This motherfucker.
So, how did you break up because of George Floyd?
We had this was not the first time where I felt like he made me uncomfortable, and it was like I felt like I was constantly put in this position of like this is a learning experience, and then this happened, George Floyd happened, everything was so heightened, and then we got into this huge fight, and I was just.
But what was the fight about in relation to George Floyd?
Well, it's just I don't know if I want to get into like the super details, but
no, don't give into
I felt really uncomfortable with how his take on things and the fact that he wasn't more angry, and it just seemed like it was because it didn't affect him.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, maybe it doesn't affect you directly, but it affects me. And like,
so you see what she just said here. She said, hey, basically, you should be angry about this shit, right? And she was wondering why he didn't give a fuck about George Floyd. Shit is a man. Men don't typically care about other men like that. That's why all these protests are mainly women there. And so she broke over there, man. She wanted more of a cup there. And so now she has a Croatian boyfriend who probably doesn't really follow American politics that much.
Like, and also the thing that really pissed me off is that all of his friends cared and he didn't. And I was like, how can you not care? Like, it's not like a white or black person thing. Like, all of your friends give a shit and you don't.
Why do you think he didn't care?
I think he just like does. I don't think he really delved deep into like deep thoughts, and maybe it was like too much to even like wrap his head around that like shit's fucked up. Like, he just was like, well, I just want to kind of be like everything's okay, and like if we just keep our heads down, like everything will be fine. And I'm just, what are you talking about? Like, why do you want to keep your head down? Why don't you want to like stand up for something?
Ooh, the next street interview. Ooh, I gotta ask them yuppies on 14th Street. Do they stand with Shiloh? Oof.
Shiloh.
Ooh.
Oh, geez.
I might have to do that shit today while it's hot.
This is mother
hot on the mind. Do them yuppies that live around them violent, broke, poor ass blacks?
Motherfucking Sam.
The ones with the push-icy masks, the ones that Lululemon. The ones that we see walking their children up and down the street with the stroller. What do they feel about Shiloh and Hendricks? Could they even be honest?
Well, they will
you think they'd be on the side of the Somali?
Let me tell you, this motherfucker, and he kept asking about Carmelo Anthony, and the first response from everybody that I saw him ask that question to was the basketball player. It is seriously, no one cares. It amazes me how much this motherfucker goes around trying to find the racism, the anti-black. This is, dude needs to do better.
The yuppies, the liberal whites, I should say. Who would they say? Well, I'm just curious. He said, I should go out there. Yeah, I'd have to show them the video of that white woman calling them a nigger, see how they respond. Do they just blanch just hearing that word? And then when they see their little children, do they go into defense mechanisms, defense mode, and say, well, she does have her children out there. He is a child molester. I wonder what that would be very interesting. Now, which one would the yuppies Northwest side with him?
You wanted him to show more passion toward the issue. Yeah, I get you. Okay. And he was like more.
Yeah, he was just very like, oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. Or at least, like, I don't know. I just want people to show up. You know, I want to know that it's.
Did you go to protests?
I did, yeah.
And which one? Where
I went to a few. I went to an early one in New York with my friend Michelle, and then I went to one in Inglewood, where my dad's from.
Oh shit! Regular. You ain't gonna believe this shit. Last time. Oh shit! Shit! God damn! God damn! Let me get up there. God damn! Got a fucking crook or something like that. Back. I don't know what the fuck, but we did Rod's Girl Lab. We did a live stream over at on 8th Street, like 12th and H. And there was a place called, what was the name of that motherfucker? Let's see. Give me 1 second. We did it at let's see. We did it. Was it here? Was it here? Yeah. We did it here, right? Matter of fact, this is my tenant right here. This is my tenant right here. This is my tenant right here. Oh, you can't go that way. But the guy right there, that's my tenant right there. And so, yeah, you can do that. Thought I could zoom into it. But anyway, so he has offered us up some footage outside of 8th Street. Some wild shit goes on out there. He almost got killed actually on 8th Street. A black man attacked him with a knife. I have video of this. Let me see if I find it. A black man attacked him with a knife and tried to kill him. I mean, literally tried to kill him. Let me see if I have the video. Let's see. Do I have that video? Let's see. Do I have that video? Let's see. I know I have
folks,
it. Gotta have it.
Looks like
should have, I should say. Oh.
Mr. Galt is live. Go over and have fun there. It is 5.5 hours here, and actually I hadn't planned on going live, but the great Chow Listen podcast here for the tea, and my lovely crush Mo Love, and the gang. Subscribe to the John Call Urban Landlord channel. Please subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel, which is certainly an option. You must subscribe to the Child Listen podcast. You must always T and Mo Love, but T especially, her podcast is just relaxation. And I pray Because I know Mo Love's going to pray for me to be less reactive to T and Mo. Y'all pray for me just to be less reactive. I think sometimes I just expect better. And Mo Love is my crush. But, you know, we all have crushes in our life. So anyway, let's see. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. John Galt is live now with his own special brand and take on American culture. And I probably won't see y'all till Monday morning, unless I get the inspiration to do something, you know, just as silly as I did overnight. So y'all have a good day, and do something exciting. Cook something exciting. Cook something exciting, and you better tell me about it, because I'm curious what someone like a Kelvin would cook. Or regular degular. What do regular degulars cook? So, see y'all later.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got to drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.